better be important.
More mausoleums to defile.
Folly.
Ready.
Plan scheme is distorted.
Hey CH, how's it going, dude? And everyone else showing up to stream, welcome.
More sleep shines.
Miss you, Legend? I miss you too. Okay, so we've got Tyrion coming in here. I don't think Vlad has the trait for Tyrion yet. Gotta fix that dial-up connection. It was just maintenance. That's it. You know, it happens. It happens. But it's over now. First crash of the day. We'll see how we go. Alright. Went and made myself a sandwich while I was waiting. Okay.
Not possible.
This guy here has got the VG trait. Let's see if there's anyone else available. Okay, this one's got the HK trait. This one's got nothing. Let's do the HK, dude. Get him moving. Ooh.
Impossible.
We don't want it to cause a revolt, but because there's high vampiric corruption, definitely won't occupy the settlement. I think there's something we can do to prevent it, though. Hey, Karamaho, how's it going, dude? What happened to the first stream? Okay, so like 10 minutes into starting the stream, my internet went down for maintenance. And since it had only been up for like 5 minutes, I just figured I would shut down the stream and just wait for it to fix. Because sometimes these things take a while. I had no idea how long it was going to take. It took pretty much exactly half an hour, and then I just started up the stream again. Alright, now if I stand right here, the rebellion should stand here and not actually be able to attack. Which means this guy will be able to get some experience from it. Nice. You're hungover? Okay. These things happen when you drink. Time to stop some elves. We're trying to. The problem here is Eltharion's kind of blocking our landing here. And we've only got basic units. So it's going to be a tough one to land there. Can't go into ambush stance. If I could guarantee that I was going to land and immediately attack, I could probably handle it, because in a siege situation, we're actually quite good. This guy here is on a zombie dragon, but I just can't guarantee it. As you can see here, it says we'll have 0% movement. I just don't know. Because if we're standing outside the settlement and not launching the attack, it's a good way for him to pick us off one at a time. So what we could do is get this one. Hang on. Yeah, stay here. Okay, what we could do is stay right. Oh god, I don't like this. Yeah, stay right here. I don't like this much. But this will give us maximum movement for next turn, and hopefully we'll be able to land with all three armies. Or maybe even Eltharion will, I just don't know, to be honest. That's the big thing here. I just don't know what's going to happen.
Follow me.
Need to reattach this dude. And Tyrion's army is very heavy duty. That needs to be dealt with. Have you considered a high availability SD1 setup for your internet? No. Dude, I don't care that much about these interruptions. I really, really don't care. I'm not changing anything to sort it out. I'm not, yeah. I've done enough to set things up. You know, I've got very expensive internet. Every now and again it goes into maintenance. Can't do much about it. But yeah, I'm not doing anything further. Alright, so... we need to keep sacking that city.
Everything dies. Darkness comes.
I'd say probably get rid of this one here. She got recalcitrate now. Yeah, get her out of here.
I relish the opportunity.
You
And have... I don't need these two anymore.
bats and wolves gather. Darkness comes.
Yeah, have these two sack it until Rakath comes back. If he's got lightning strike, that's an unsafe position. That's actually a good point. Let me have a look. I don't think he does. No, he definitely does not have lightning strike. He's only got one campaign skill. It's not possible. But it was a good thought. Thanks, dude. So we took Magritta. You guys didn't get a chance to see that because the internet crashed, but it wasn't an exciting battle or anything. Tier 4 settlement, which is good. You need to get rid of this. Get rid of this. And we need to start building this stuff here. Can keep that other building. What does VK and HK stand for? VG, you mean? It stands for the traits that they've gotten, so I can keep track of it, because they're shuffling around.
What do you want?
That's what it stands for. Alright, we need to go fight Tyrion. Maintenance is good, because then you know the infrastructure's being looked after. Here, they prefer to run failure approach, which results in longer total downtimes. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is you got to keep in mind that it's midnight here. So most people just aren't going to be on the internet. It just so happens to be when I stream. That's just a downside to doing the graveyard shift, is that I'm always copying the maintenance. That's just, yeah, that's just what's going to happen. But during the day, the internet's really good. It's just, if I stream during the day, that's when you guys are asleep. So, I can't do anything about that. Just can't do anything about it. Alright, so it's going to be a tough fight. There's a lot of really strong units in here. Even if we send 3 full stack armies and the Sword of Cain in on him, I think we're looking at a tough fight. Vlad should be the one to make the attack.
My bloodline calls. Strike out. The show despair. The world will drown in blood.
Oh, lazy. Look, barely any of them even have any experience. And this would wipe Tyrion out too. And there's no other armies. Yeah, whatever. I can get more skeletons. And this might give him the bloody trait. Alright, now he's got the thing.
I am going.
That would have taken ages to fight anyway. And also, if he had fought him manually, he wouldn't have wiped him out. Alright, that's good. That's good. Alright, now... It looks as though landing at Torquarali would probably be our best bet. I don't really like being here in Force March. I kind of want to land as soon as possible. Force marching over here is a big risk. The lazy wills it. Yeah. Yeah, the damage is really not that bad, everything considered. I'm just wondering if I should force march over here. I usually like to land at Misnar. Yeah, it's risky, but I just don't think there's more armies on the way.
This better be important. Dance macabre. Haunting.
So that's good for that. Can you raise dead in the sea? Only Vampire Coast can do that. Vampire Counts cannot. Alright, that worked out pretty well. This guy here will... Yep, he'll capture this, the red duck. He took out all of Albion. Good job to him. No, I don't need that second point. You only need the extra one because... Yeah, I don't think we need that. Not yet, anyway. Okay, what do you need? So you're level 5. You got essentially 6 points left to distribute in total. Yeah. Master Strike is good. Will you get the Lore Keeper White King at Magritta to reduce construction costs? Nah. Nah, it's fine. It's only one building. I'll tell you what we could do. We could leave that until next turn. Right, and I'll be able to build other buildings here as well. So I want to build these 3. So if I do it next turn, that'll be more effective. And I think I may have a Lord available as well. But I want to make sure we use it for this. Yeah. Why do skeletons spam vampires work so well? Because it's cheap. It's cheap. And it punches well above its pay grade if you know what you're doing. Which I do. Alright, so Gorst... Yeah, he needs to rest here a turn, I think. He would not be good against Dark Elves. But there's going to be constant Dark Elf invasions if we don't do something about it. I'm not sure. Alright, let's go through our list and see what we can do. Let's see. Second on the heck? No, not 4 lords. Use it with the attached necromancers. It's just a better use of it. I usually don't use Nehek on my lords. Yeah, he wasn't expecting more vampires. Well, the previous episodes have all been performing pretty well. Good watch time, good support. You know, people being nice. You know, it's been a bit exhausting doing like 3 campaigns a week. I've really been enjoying the longer campaign. I think it's helping me to stave off burnout, which I'm seriously suffering from. So that's why we're continuing it. William did a $5 super chat. Love the stream. Really hope that IE isn't but because I want to play as Noctilus and claim Cathay as my own. Cool. I mean, I hope that as well. Thanks for super chat. Dum Dum did a $2 super chat. Time for more beans. But beans? I don't know. I don't know what you mean by beans.
I'll be all powerful.
Undeath Ascendant.
Yeah, I just want to wipe out Grimgor before he confederates the bloody hands. Draconic Zerg did become a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Welcome to being a member. When are we not nice? Oh, there's degrees of niceness. Have you considered playing Warhammer Vermintide if have free time from Warhammer? I've covered it in the past. It's maybe. It's not. It's fine. Like I like it, but I get bored of it really quickly. Like if we do a 6-hour session, I can't stand it. I can't stand playing it for 6 hours. It's too long. I can only really play that game for like an hour or 2 before I had enough. Yeah, so I struggle with that one for streaming. Alright, I think we're at the end of the turn here. Oh, okay, hang on, we haven't dealt with you. So you've got the HK trait, you need to be tagged out, you're done, is that right? Yeah, you've got it. This guy here is rank 8. Is this the one that lost like a whole bunch of times? No. No, because he was higher level than that. Any chance of a Battlefield Gothic Armada stream with vid? It's possible, yeah, it's possible. We'll see how we go. Currently playing this campaign, but it's possible.
This better be important. vampire bloodlines deign to call upon humble me.
We're one blood kiss away from no, I can wait. I was just thinking about vassalizing him, doing the vassal cheese. I might do it another turn though. So yeah, Heinrich Kemmler, HK, that's what it stands for. Alright. Alright. So we should be landing in Orthwan in 2 locations. That one there is the big if. Really, really iffy on that one. But we'll see how we go. Alright, I think pretty sure we've already checked heroes this turn. Yeah. And Master Necromancers, you always got to go down to the bottom. Yep, we've checked that. And let's do some construction and move on. Do you think Kemmler increasing cap and success rate for White Kings make him S tier? Maybe, I'd have to look into it. Have you retried Bannerlord? It's dense with cheese nuggets. I haven't, no, I just haven't had time, and it's not really a streaming option, so it's just not on my to-do list. Yeah, I might hold off on that just a little bit longer. Brion should be safe. You only get the blood kiss once though. Vassal cheesing HK doesn't really gain you anything. Yeah, but I haven't vassalized him once yet, so I'll get that first blood kiss. That's what I was saying. You're totally right. You only get one, but I only need one. If we have a look, we are very close to just finishing our need for blood kisses entirely. Then again, I'll get one next turn because he's a faction leader. Maybe I don't do that. Hey Legend, hope you're having a good night. What faction do you like more, Dark Elves or Vampires? I think I'm more of a Vampire player than Dark Elves. I do like the Dark Elves though. Alright, don't have a ton of money, just... Okay, here we go, that's good. Getting to tier 4 is a big deal. Yeah, still keep the walls there. Even though Laurelorn Forest has been vanquished, there are Skaven that need to be dealt with. Do you think giving Master Necromancer a Mortis Engine mount would make them more viable to lead armies? Yeah, that'd be pretty insane. Yeah, that'd be nuts. But then again, doing that would make Gorst not very good by comparison, because that's what he does. And that's one of the things that makes him so good, is that he's a Mortis Engine. Okay, I am not... We got problems here with Skaven Blight. I'm not taxing it. We need to develop some stuff over here. It's green territory, but... See, if I can get this built in time... It takes 4 turns. I need to start building it this turn, though. But if I start building this, we can... possibly maintain public order. This one here only provides 1 public order. I may need... Oh, shit. How am I going to deal with that? That'll be the Sack City for Ikit Claw. Mark Oliver did a $5 super chat. When War 3 IE comes out, which faction do you think will suffer the most from the new map or added factions, just based on start positions? Start positions... I have no idea. There's loads of different factors. It's almost impossible to gauge that kind of stuff. Making any prediction right now is not going to be helpful at all. But I think, based off the information that we've got so far, it does seem as though the vampire counts are going to suffer the most. Because if the unlimited Winds of Magic is fixed, that Winds of Magic is their big thing. Having 100 Winds of Magic tops, that's not good for them. I also think that somebody, I don't recall, but somebody said that the Wind of Death had been nerfed. So... But it's really hard to say at this stage. It's just pure speculation. Okay, there we go. We got enough money. Of course, repairing this will provide us with public order, but it costs money, and it's repairing on its own. Alice, would you say it's the strongest vampire count campaign you've ever done? No, I don't think so. I think I did one that was a bit stronger. By turn 100, I had conquered all of Ulthuan. I think it'll take me a bit longer than that to do it in this. We've had a few silly defeats in this campaign. Like, it's been a strong vampire count campaign, but it's not I don't think it's my finest one. By the way, I've seen your recent upload. Are you planning to do another Total War Titles for Dummies video? Not for other Total War games, no. For Warhammer 3, eventually, maybe. It just depends if the right disaster save file lands in my lap. I'm more than happy to do more Medieval 2 disasters, if people send them in. I would prefer disaster campaigns over battles for Medieval 2, because battles are silly in Medieval 2. The video did reasonably well, so I'm happy with that. I'd be more than happy to do more Medieval 2, you know, if it gets sent in. As for other Total War games, by going through some of them, I can explain what some of the issues are. Rome Total War. I love Rome Total War, but it is just so outdated. OBS barely picks it up. It's just such a difficult game to actually record videos on. And there's just not that much of an audience left for Rome Total War, to be honest. So I'm probably not going to do Rome Total War Disasters. Empire Total War Napoleon, just straight up no. Don't really like the gameplay for those ones. Shogun 2, never really been into Shogun 2. And there's other people out there that do Shogun 2 stuff still. You know, go check them out if you want to watch that. Rome 2 and Attila. I don't like Rome 2 and Attila for different reasons. Rome 2, I hate the battles, but okay with the campaign. Attila, hate the campaign, but really like the battles. But both games frustrate me to no end. Don't like Thrones of Britannia doesn't even qualify as a Total War game, really. Troy, hate the battles. And Three Kingdoms, I'm still iffy on that one. Logan Blackwell did a $5 super chat. Hey man, have a good day. Love the content. Keep it up, big man. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Yeah, I'm just not really seeing a whole lot of success by covering every single Total War game, and I don't enjoy doing it. So, if the right save file lands in my lap, I'm more than happy to give it a shot. But generally speaking, I'm going to be pretty narrow-minded when it comes to which Total War games to cover. It's basically going to be either Warhammer or Medieval 2. Anything outside of that, it's going to be very hard to convince me to do it, just because I just feel like I'm done with all the other titles. Not that they're good or bad, I'm just done with them. Alright, I think we're done here. Do you use any mods when playing Skyrim? Wish you a good week. Alright, thanks, dude. I do, actually. I only use one mod. Considering I interact with this particular item a hell of a lot, I have a reskin mod for ingots. That's it. Because I spend a lot of time looking at ingots. Because those of you who have followed my shenanigans with Skyrim, a lot of what I do in Skyrim is actually collecting gold ingots and stacking them up all nice and neat in a pile. Sometimes my wife comes in here and sees me doing it, and she's like, "Oh my god, I'd much rather catch you watching porn." It's like, it's my shame and my pleasure. I just really like stacking up gold. I don't know what it is. How about Full Samurai? No, like, Full Samurai is good. Don't get me wrong, Full Samurai is good. I just don't really want to play it. There's nothing wrong with it. I just don't want to cover it. What makes you like the battles in Attila? Okay, I'll explain this. I'm not going to go into detail about why I hate the campaign, but the battles in Total War Attila are great because tactics matter in Total War Attila. Killing the enemy general, which I think is an important and integral part of Total War battles, is really, really important. The fact that Once you've killed the... Oh, shit, he was supposed to assassinate that one. Once you've killed the enemy general... Ooh, I think she can handle it. Once you've killed the enemy general, units can't rally after they've been broken. Cavalry charges feel satisfying. There's just a lot of really good tactics that you can do in Total War Attila, and I just enjoy the pacing. It's fairly fast paced. I like that an army that is not necessarily stronger can overcome the odds in Total War Attila. I don't like stat-based battles. I don't like it where I have elite infantry. I have tier 3 infantry and you have tier 2 infantry and therefore I win. I hate that. That's fucking garbage, and that's Rome 2 for you. In Total War Attila, you have to look at the abilities of your units. Like, if you've got lower tier units with abilities, they can overcome the odds. Like, if you've got units with Testudo, they're really good at shield, blocking arrows. If you've got low tier archers, but they've got whistle shot, so useful. That kind of stuff. Whereas in Rome 2 just like has none of that. There's just none of that in Rome 2. But yeah, I like Total Wars where you can overcome immense odds. I fucking hate Total War games where it's just like the stronger army wins 99% of the time. I fucking hate those ones. And that's Rome 2 for you, in my opinion. Stronger army almost always wins. Real Goats know Empire Total War is the best Total War game? Yeah, well, it's actually the worst for whatever. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Okay, so we have to fight this. It's going to make the subsequent battles a bit more difficult. At least the High Elves have already had their turn. Let me have a look at this. We're going to suffer some casualties. Okay, at least they're attacking the dragon first. That's good. Let me have a look at the map. It might be in my best interest to actually not control large armies. You might think, it's the fucking shit map. I think I can beat this with the army that we start off with, but yeah, this is the really bad map. Likely we're not caught in forced march. Alright, I need to not control large army because I don't want my reinforcements coming in and messing up the place. Is that why I like Warhammer so much? You can overcome some insane shit in this game? Yeah. Well, yeah, that's why I like the battles in this game. I love overcoming odds. I love when the game says decisive defeat and then you end up with a heroic victory. I love that kind of stuff. And like Rome 2, I just feel like there are some situations where you can overcome odds. Largely if you like bring specialist units like elephants or scythe chariots, those kind of stuff. But those units are pretty rare to come across. I don't know. I just find like it's a melee infantry spam, and I find the combat in Rome 2 so unsatisfying. It's the same sort of thing in Troy. It's just like 100 different types of spears. I just don't like that. Damn it, they're not hiding. Okay, that's hidden. They need to start off hidden so that I can... Problem is, if we blob up too much, they're going to push each other out of the way. So yeah, it might seem a bit weird that we decided not to control large armies here. That's because I felt like my reinforcements were actually going to get in the way. This is that... is it that shit map? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. It's that shit map where reinforcements may come in from a bad angle. And like not even show up at all. So, we'll see. This could go quite badly. Fucking pirates.
Their time has come.
Okay, now, get back a little bit. What we need to be doing here is wasting the ammunition of the of this one here. That's integral to our possible victory. Do you like the 3K duel system? I hate the 3K duel system. I absolutely hate it. I think it's one of the worst things about 3K. I absolutely hate it. I think it's terrible. One of the reasons I stopped playing it, actually, because of the duel system. I fucking hate it. I basically just tolerated the duel system. But yeah, I hope they never reintroduce that into another Total War game. That's fucking awful. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't dodge that very well. Good thing we have Nehek. Oh, I gotta... No, whatever, I'll use it next time. This is so far going pretty well. No, 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 no. Stay put. Stay put. Alright, well, we're doing some damage, but yeah, we can't let them go over that way. This would actually be easier on a Hellsteed because it's a lot easier to dodge shots because it's smaller. Still, the battle's going pretty well so far. Haven't played 3 Kingdoms, not so bad about the duel system. It's passive. It's a passive mechanic where you just basically click a button and then just watch as they fight. I fucking hate passive stuff like that. I hate passive mechanics. That's why I hated Thrones of Britannia so much. It was so passive. Alright, so far so good, I think. Don't land. Just wanted to harass them. Head back the other way. Ugh. Yeah, dragons have really big hitboxes. I think what we should do here is actually put down zombies on them. Because I kind of want to kill them anyway, because otherwise they're just going to come back. Problem is, I don't like to get close to Warp Lightning Cannons. They can be pretty damn accurate at close range. And dragons are just, like I said, dragons are not good for this. But it's okay. Give me wind. I think they annihilated their own units a fair bit there. Come on, I need wins. Use Dragon Breath? No, not while you're getting shot. That's a terrible idea. You only use Dragon Breath where you're not getting shot. Because when you use a Dragon Breath, their animation stays static. It makes it very easy for the enemy to hit you. Yeah, using Dragon Breath in this situation is one of the biggest mistakes you can actually do. Because he just stands perfectly still, gives a easy target. See, I'm constantly having to dodge shots here. No, 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 don't land, don't land. Oh shit, I didn't mean to land. I think we can get away. Come on. Up you come. Up you come. Fucking hell. Come on, man. You gotta move. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. So far, okay. It's spectacular. No, don't do anything there. Yeah, need more wins. Even if that Necromancer takes damage, I need that Forbidden Rod. Come on. Come on. I think I need to lure them away from the Warp Lightning Cannons. I just can't get the zombies to do anything. If this keeps up, I'm going to have to withdraw from the battlefield. Okay, there's an opportunity here for another wind of shit. Wind of shit coming in. I'm going to take it. Hopefully he doesn't miscast. Good, he didn't. Alright. God damn it. It's so freaking hard to dodge on a dragon. Okay, started playing vampire account music, so that's a good sign. Okay. Now, if we just get rid of the Warp Lightning Cannons and the Warp Fire Throwers and the Poison Wind Globadiers, which is most of their units, okay. Alright, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to withdraw a unit from the battlefield in the hope that one of my other generals could come on. It's a little bit of a risk because he'll probably have to reveal himself. Oh god, good. But there's always a chance that those guys will not actually come in properly. Shit, I have to go around this way. Need to get at that friggin' Warp Lightning Cannon over there. Can't you use a Manticore to waste ammo? Oh no, that's a terrible idea, man. That's, oh my god, that's so bad. And it's not a Manticore, it's a Vargulf. No, that's a huge waste of a spell. Okay, they came in. Okay, they're coming in from a decent angle. Alright, okay. I got a backup general now if I need it. So this guy here is on, and he's got an Arcane Conduit, so that's good. Alright, that means this one here can sort of rest a little bit. That'll be easier for this one, because I need him for the next battle. This guy here doesn't have any summons though. Alright. Alright, I think the worst of this battle's over because the Warp Lightning Cannons are sorted. for the most part. Let's just escort it off the battlefield. I don't want to see it again. I'd love to get another really good Wind of Death and just cause the army losses wherever possible. I guess what I could do is put a Vargulf down and hope... this could use up... yeah, we'll use up a fair bit of magic. But we'll see what crowds around it, because obviously it'll last a bit longer than a zombie unit. Oh, then again, I don't have the winds now. We should use all arcane conduits at the same time. Is this a Skaven pirate faction? Yep. Yep. Well, I'm not sure if we're going to get another Wind of Death down before that goes. Still another 2 wins. Okay, that looks reasonable. It's not the greatest thing ever, but I'll take it. Yeah, they're slowly moving out of the way. Just waiting for the next opportunity. See, if it wasn't for all the area of effect guys in here, I'd use the skeletons and just try to get them to shape it for us, but there's too many things in here that are a problem. I was curious, what is your favorite Tomb King Lord? Which one do you have the most fun with? Definitely Cetra. I don't really like the other ones that much. Cetra all the way. Alright, gotta get rid of this one. And still, it's not a good opportunity to use the breath attacks, because we'll just end up taking loads of damage. When you use a breath attack, they fly perfectly still, allowing all missile units just an easy opportunity to get at you. This could be a mistake. Yeah. I missed the chance there. Don't land. Because this sort of unit will make it very difficult to get back up. It's only got like 1 shot left anyway. Okay, big arcane conduit coming in. You don't have anything, do you? No. It's a good thing they're not really going after the general. Alright, should be okay to speed this up a bit. Yeah, with all the Warp Lightning Cannons sorted, possible one more Wind of Death might give us the win. If it's a good one. It has to be a really good one, so let's just keep flying around in circles. So that they get all nice and blobbed up. While I wait for the recharge, because it's a bit slow. Would upkeep free zombies be worth it if skeletons no longer had free upkeep? Possibly. Possibly. Definitely wouldn't be as good, but it would still, like, free is really good. Just about any unit for free can be good, except for like bats. Yuck. Alright, it's gonna injure this guy. But I need that wins. Okay, here we go, here we go, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Look at this, look at this. An overcast of Pit of Shades would be better, but I don't have that here. And... not quite a Wind of Death, not quite. Alright. I got an idea. Because we're getting them in quite a big blob, it's actually making them quite easy to hit with the Dragon Breath, and also they're not going to be able to shoot us effectively, so I'm going to keep going around them in circles and pop down a Dragon Breath. And let's see how we go. If I get shot out of the sky, then it's actually your fault, not mine. Luckily, they're not aiming for him, and it wasn't great, but at least we didn't get shot at all. Okay, we're out of natural regen now. I have to use arcane conduits to generate any more wins. This guy here is very low on health, but I can use the necromancer to heal him. Just not right now. They only need to lose a little bit more bounce of power, so even just wasting some of their ammunition here should do the trick. Because I don't think any of them are regenerating. Alright, come back over here. Yeah, they're really focusing on this dude here, not the general. Just wait. Yeah, it's okay to use the Dragon Breath. Oh, shit. Just wonder if I was getting in the way a bit there. It's okay to use the Dragon Breath when you're not getting shot at. That's the time to use it. Okay, we got this ready again. I know it's damaging the Necromancer, but we need the magic. Alright, if you want to lure these guys over here, that should be fine. Alright, well there's still the Warp Fire Throwers, but I might use the Necromancer to summon zombies ahead of them to just keep them tied down. Let's get over here, because he needs a heal. He could still potentially heal nearly to full, but no more of that. Okay, so now if we want to use any magic, what we want to be doing is zombies, so just keep those last few missile units away. Seems like most of what's left are large units. Yeah, we should be okay with the skeleton spears now, so I've allowed them to reveal themselves. Oh, that's... yeah, it's going to do a bit of damage. Wasn't too bad, though. Yeah, they've still got some area of effect spells. Fucking Scorch. If we get rid of this Doom Wheel here, it should cause the army losses. Oh, there we go. There we go, we did it. Cool. Cool, cool. Alright, let's try to heal him up. Alright. Cool. Now, that's not the end of these pirates, but I still think we should focus on Eltharion. This was definitely going to make the attack a little bit more difficult because it injured some of our guys, but... well, we'll just have to see what happens. Come on, get rid of that Doom Wheel. I don't want to have to fight it again. There we go. Good stuff. How are things Warhammer 3? Is Warhammer 2 still better? Will you play it again? Warhammer 2 is still better than Warhammer 3. Yeah, I will play Warhammer 3 again. It's not over with it. But probably not until the next patch, which will be coming out either late this month or early next month, which... It's unfortunate, but what do you want me to do? It's just not as good as Warhammer 2 right now. The latest patch, while it did some good things, it isn't enough. Like, Warhammer 3 is just so far behind Warhammer 2. You really gotta wonder about the developers with Warhammer 3. Like, they managed to make just the core gameplay worse in Warhammer 3 than it was in Warhammer 2. Like, in my opinion, it would have been better for them to just import Warhammer 2, make absolutely no changes, and just add the new factions. What are you gonna do? Yeah. There are some good things about Warhammer 3, but I think the negatives outweigh the positives. But Legend, you gave it an 8.5. I think it is an 8.5 game. It's just that Warhammer 2 is that much higher than it. Yeah, that's the big thing with Warhammer 3's biggest problem is that Warhammer 2 exists. You know? You can't go backwards. It's a good game. It's just not as good as what's come before it. What are you gonna do? Next Medieval 2 guide? That's no worries. I hope you enjoyed it. Does casting heal from 2 different heroes stack? No. You have to... If you want to stack healing, you have to use 2 different spells. Ooh, double barrel. So useful. Ugh. Alright, we just hit turn 80. That means that the Warriors of Chaos will be showing up for... Okay, good. He backed off. Alright. That's going to make attacking Trilinia a lot easier. However, what could end up happening here... I was actually hoping he'd stay there. What could end up happening is we take Trilinia and then he attacks us. So what we could do is occupy Trilinia and then go back out in the water again. However, there's a storm at sea, so we won't get any recovery. Also, the walls there make fighting him a lot easier.
My bloodline calls. Bend to my will.
Alright, Vlad can go to Torquaroli, and this guy can go to Misna, I think.
The world will drown in blood.
We'll see. Do you think the morale system in Total War Arena could have enhanced Warhammer 3? Maybe. The morale system in Total War Arena is definitely superior to Warhammer 3's morale system, for sure.
Bats and wolves gather. Yes, you will be rewarded.
Interesting that they didn't recruit a... Oh, right, they did recruit New Lord. It was over here, though.
Ill considered.
What do you want?
37% rating on Steam at the moment. Tell us how bad it is, even if it's sort of a good game. Well, you got to sort of read the reviews. It's not necessarily that it's, like, a shit game. If you read the reviews, you can tell people are very frustrated with Creative Assembly, and that they're probably going to change the reviews to positive once the game is actually fixed. I think people just feel like they've been sold an early access game. So, if Creative Assembly manages to turn it around, I imagine that it'll go from 37 to 70% fairly quickly. I don't really see Warhammer 3 ever getting above 80, ever. People are always going to remember this launch. People generally speaking... Yeah. Well, then again, we'll see. We'll see. It's hard to predict sometimes. Warhammer 3 isn't a bad game, just isn't as good as 2. Yeah, exactly. So when they're fundamentally the same game, why would you play 3? What for?
More sleep shines. Destruction.
Alright, good. Oh, bullshit.
Their life force. Bow
Okay, so at Torquerale, it doesn't look like anyone can reach us. I know you can't get from Elysia to here in one turn. But yeah, we've just made landfall on Ulth 1. The biggest concern is definitely right here. No, hang on, look at this. He forced marched to Tor Yvres. If I occupy this, he shouldn't be able to reach. Especially if I put, like, a lord over here, right? So that if he attack... Yeah, I should be able to prevent him from attacking Trilinia. I should be able... Yeah, okay, so we've got to get someone to land. You'll have to do it because you got the siege attacker. Alright, you're landing first. I hope they add a different endgame crisis to IE. Yeah, me too. We'll see. AAA gaming companies? Yeah, I know, but it's just how it is.
Do you need fresh? Agree.
Yeah, the gaming industry really does need some new blood pumped into it. Because I was actually reading a small article about how most game sales are actually part of franchises. And I think the companies that have control of these franchises are, you know, not doing a very good job, in Total War included. Now the big question here is whether or not we land these other guys, because if we land it, then they won't be able to move very much, and I might be able to make some really good use out of them if they do that. However, otherwise I got to do the whole thing with just him. There's only 13 units in there, it's not that much. Yeah, he should be able to manage that on his own. I mean, even the auto-resolve said he'd handle it. But if we auto-resolve it, I don't think it's a good idea. Let me just check what the map looks like. Hopefully there's some trees to put the skeletons away. There usually is. Yeah, there is. Okay, we should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Elven genocide incoming. No. More like elven integration. Don't use the G word. Don't use the G word. I'm just going to introduce elven bones into my system. This is an assimilation. CEO should always sell half-made games. Its audience deserves no better. I don't agree with that at all. I think they absolutely deserve better. Creative Assembly has one of the most loyal fan bases out there, I think. I don't think you should reward loyalty by spitting it in the face. I don't think at all. And, look, I'm just going to say this right away. I don't feel like CA thought that it was going to just be a spit in the face. It wasn't. I don't think that Warhammer 3 was malicious, right? I think it was stupid. I think it was stupidity on CA's part. I don't think it was malicious. Maybe there was some degree of malicious. Nah, it wouldn't be malicious. Nah, it was just stupid.
The living will join us.
Arrogance and stupidity, which yeah, gets the better of most of us. Like, you know, I'd be a hypocrite if I said that I haven't been arrogant from time to time. Yeah, it gets you sometimes. You know, and there was every reason for them to be arrogant as well. They did such a good job with Warhammer 2. It's easy to get overconfident when you think nothing you do can fail. I wonder if I should use Flock of Doom. It's not as good as Wind of Death, but it's only 5 Winds of Magic, and I can get those archers. Otherwise, I have to fight them. Yeah, I think I'll use Flock of Doom. Wait, I have a dragon. I don't need Flock of Doom. I have a dragon. Use Dragon Breath. There we go. That's much better. Those are being annoying. Why would you think that people who run a big company are remotely stupid? Because they made stupid decisions. Why would you think that the people in charge of CA are not stupid? What makes you think they're not stupid? What have they done that was intelligent? The only thing intelligent thing they did was buy a franchise that was on its way up. That's what they did that was intelligent. They made a good investment. Good on them for that. Just about nothing about Warhammer 3's production, marketing, or release was intelligent. Just about it was stupidity on every level. They had access to tools that they didn't make use of. Free tools that they didn't make use of. They totally didn't understand what people liked about the previous game, and had no idea how disliked some of the stuff that they were developing. They're absolutely clueless. And that's not to say that everybody at CA is stupid, obviously. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the management at CA was... They made some very stupid decisions with Warhammer 3. It's absolutely undeniable. You know, we all make stupid decisions. It happens. Shit, even I made stupid decisions during the release of Warhammer 3. I did things I shouldn't have. Yeah. We all make stupid decisions, but you gotta take responsibility for your actions. You can't just be like, oh well, I just made a clusterfuck, and then just take no responsibility for it. It's okay to make a stupid decision, but you've got to take responsibility. Like, I know where I made mistakes, and I'm gonna correct those mistakes going forward. Yeah. Making mistakes is part of life. Yeah. Just, you gotta take responsibility for it. Everybody makes stupid mistakes. You know, what CA's done is not unforgivable. It's just not good. Even Ottoman end turn in Empire is better than Warhammer 3. Ugh, no, sorry, I'm not gonna make that point. No, just about everything about Empire Total War sucks. No, not. Warhammer 3 is way better than Empire Total War. Way, way, way better. Most upper management in the gaming industry only do stupid decisions. Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? If you admit anything as a company, you're able to do a shitload of lawsuits. You can't be sued for making a bad game. Like, if Creative Assembly just said, like, we didn't anticipate... you can't be sued for that. Like, I understand that, you know, as a company, they're not allowed to apologize to individuals, but you can definitely apologize to the wider community about the state of a game. Or at least take ownership of it, but what we got was radio silence. The thing is, even privately, Creative Assembly hasn't really taken responsibility. Like, to the YouTube creators. Even privately. So, yeah. There's a lot to be angry at them about. Cannot be sued for bad business decisions? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, let's move on to a different topic. This has been done to death. All the bloody time. With... CA sucks! Yeah, I know, let's just move on. There's nothing to be gained by bashing on CA further. As much as it might be somewhat therapeutic. You can be sued for deceptive marketing, but on a bad game. I don't feel like they did deceptive marketing. They did, they sort of omitted certain things, which, you know, marketing's gonna do. If you summon zombies to climb the walls, have you had to summon zombies inside the walls? I know. I know. I don't want to summon zombies just yet. There's nothing in here where zombies would help us. Okay, a Wind of Death on these two would be really good. Gabor Bernath, oh man, I'm sure I butchered that name, did a 20,000 HUF super chat. Hi Legend, haven't really reacted to your videos before, however I've been following you for almost 2 years now. I bought the game because of you, and also the DLCs. Many thanks for all your work in the past years, and showing the magic of this game. Wish you the best. Thanks, that's really generous of you. I have no idea how much that actually is, but it showed up as red, so it must be a lot. Thanks for super chat, I appreciate that. Paradox recently apologized to the Stellaris fanbase after one of their DLCs had an abysmal launch. Ah, really? And how did the Stellaris community take it? Did they appreciate the apology? Because I'm not sure. Because sometimes you can apologize to somebody and they act really badly about it, like I just don't know. Kind of feel like the Total War community is better, but I'm just not sure. $69. That's still pretty generous. Pretty generous. That's $60. Yeah, that's really good. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. I wanted them to stay in that line, but they didn't. I really don't want to waste the ammunition of all of these Lothar and Seaguard, so I only need 2 Winds of Death to get rid of them. So let them be gone. Right, I think I might go fly back over here while we generate some magic, and just go get passive healed so I don't have to use Nehek, because he's a bit damaged from the previous battle. So is swooping still doable in Warhammer 3, or does the fly toggle make it too hard? It's hard to test, because all of the new flying units don't have the animation to swoop. But I'm not sure about the old Warhammer 1 and 2 animations, so we just don't know at this stage. I'll have to test that with the Mortal Empires when the time comes. But yeah, all the new races, I haven't found anyone that can swoop properly. Because what they do is when they land, they give it like a big smackdown, and it properly lands them. They don't attack and land at the same time. Cyrus Aldo did a $5 super chat. Nice to see this campaign to turn the world into Bone Zone still lives. Haven't finished part 2 yet, but wanted to thank you for fun streams. Alright, no, dude, thanks for super chat. Okay. Oh, I've already got the magic. Because, yeah, I was noticing that they weren't coming back up on the walls. Oh, wait, yeah, they are. Okay, never mind. Well, I got a little bit of healing out of it. Rainbow Six probably have one of the worst communities. I would imagine that first-person shooters generally do. But I've always felt the Total War community is pretty good. There's definitely some irks to be had. Some not so pleasant stuff. We can be a bit of a whiny bitch sometimes, the Total War community. But apart from that, I think we're pretty good. Alright, well, I guess I could use Flock of Doom instead. It's not as efficient as Winds of Death, though. Winds of Death on the Illyrian Reaver Archers isn't so good. Well, I can't use it while it's up on the walls. Come on, get up. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I have breath attacks. Why do I keep forgetting about this? Oh, God, did they fire while moving? My bad. Need to wake up. Oh, I missed my fucking opportunity. You don't want to do it while they're shooting at you. Yeah, those breath attacks on the walls are really good. It's not that many of them left. I know there's spearmen, but we do have the hunger, so we're going to regenerate a little bit. Shouldn't be too far off the army losses. Might need one more breath attack. They gotta stand still or else we'll miss. Make sure the line of sight's cleared, and good, that got rid of them. Alright, we're not done yet, but that's a good start. Aren't Paradox streaming console Crusader Kings or Twitch now? I don't know. I don't. Oh shit! I'm getting attacked by the bird. I don't really follow Paradox anymore. Nothing against them. I just don't follow them. Oh god, he's losing to a fucking eagle. He's on a dragon. And I've used Van Hell's Dance Macabre. How the fuck are you losing to an eagle? Was it you tired? Yeah, that might be it. You got more health than it. That's just very hard battle difficulty for you. You always have to punch way below your pay grade in melee. Come on, man. I know you're tired, but you should easily be able to handle this. Especially with all of these traits. He hasn't landed a... And... Oh my god, come on, man. Yeah, he's fucking losing against an eagle. Get him out of there. Get him out. Get him out, get him out, get him out. God damn it. You should have easily been able to handle that. Nidibus became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Fuck me. We goddamn buffed ourselves as well. Jeez. God damn, those melee cheats suck. Then again, his stats aren't that good. Actually, he has higher melee attack than us by base. Fuck, well then what are we supposed to do? I can't really send him into combat again. That eagle... Yeah, we attacked it like 10 times and didn't hit it once. I think this guy hasn't gone down his stat line yet, so that might have something to do with it. Alright, I'm gonna have to bring the Necromancer over. Actually, we got rid of most of their infantry. Just climb up on the walls. We'll take a bit of damage, but we gotta use it. This guy's taking too much damage. Lost to a bird. We didn't lose the battle, but that duel didn't... What am I supposed to do? You know? We buffed him. The only thing I could have done was wait until he recovered his fatigue. But, you know, that would have taken a while. These things happen. He's not dead anyway. Yeah, it's not like this is like a blood dragon anyway, it's just a Carstein bloodline lord. That was kind of frustrating. I don't know what else to do with it. Summoning Manticore for support. It's a Vargulf, not a Manticore. I actually can't summon the Vargulf because we need to create a breach or open the gates. So maybe the Vargulf would be alright against this Noble here. Except the Noble is anti-large. Antonio Vintilla did a 55 SCK Superchat. Legend in Vampire Accounts campaign the best. You cover 2 weeks plus of work hours. Especially those when you need some nice background content. Thanks. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks, Superchat. How do arrows even down it? I'm just going, doesn't make sense, man. If you hit him in the head, I don't know. Okay, it's about to be destroyed. I know we're getting a little bit shot over here, but it should be fine. There we go, pop this down. Kind of annoying in Total War Warhammer is how you might click on the banner, but it actually clicks on the unit behind the banner. Can be a bit frustrating. Yeah, they're trading very poorly for balance of power there. Shit, we're really low on magic. So yeah, the Vargulf summon, it doesn't do a ton of damage, given the amount of time that you've got in there. There we go, we got it. That was a bit of a pain in the ass, but no units got wiped out. Alright, now we're gonna try to finagle a Eltharion to make sure he can't launch an attack over us on the end. How do I turn the banners off? There's various settings you can do. I'm not entirely sure. I like the banners, but sometimes the banners can be difficult to click. It's just sometimes the click priorities aren't very good in Total War Warhammer. Like, especially if there's structures nearby, it'll like prioritize you clicking on a structure. All right, that went okay. Could have gone a bit better, but it went okay. All right, let's just occupy it. Ogres, my lord. Okay. Now, what we need to do here is ensure that this area here is covered by somebody who's standing about here. That way, in order for Eltharion to come over here, he has to swing around, waste a little bit of movement, so that he can't get to Trilinia. That's all we gotta do. How about you stand here? Okay, see this? His movement has completely changed. He has to attack this guy, but let me just see if I can... Yep, we're still blocking him. Right. In order for Eltharion to attack Trilinia, he has to push this guy out of the way. This guy here is blocking this approach. Now, what I could do as well is go into ambush stance. What's our chance of ambushing? Maybe. Maybe I can use this guy here as bait instead.
Forward, tireless. Look on me in despair. Hunting.
Okay. There we go. So he can't see this one. There's a 65% chance we'll ambush him, and we'll just see how we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. And the good thing is, if he just sits there, we should be able to attack him over the end turn. Yeah, Raise the Dead is really important. I only need to put 1 point into it, but yeah, it is a good ability there. Yep, you're good. Get scouting, maybe. And we've made landfall into Ulthuan. Okay. Have you seen the new map coming out on the 12th for Ark? No, I haven't. I haven't really been following much Ark lately. I just haven't had time to play it.
King of Darkness.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Vlad land here. It says decisive defeat, but Vlad can handle this on his own. There's nothing here that can really hurt him. And we've got Blood Drinker, so he's going to regenerate really quick. Yeah, let's just do it. Just going to stream. What DLC for Immortal Empires would you say are a must-have? Seen that the Steam has a sale, so I got Total War Warhammer and Warhammer 2, but no idea on the DLCs. Ooh, like it's hard to say what's actually going to be in Immortal Empires. Oh, sorry, what's going to be good in Immortal Empires. But I tell you what's good in Mortal Empires. Pretty much all the DLC, with the it's much easier for me to say which is the worst DLCs for Warhammer 2 rather than the best DLCs, because there's so many that's actually good. But the worst ones, I think, are the Hunter and the Beast. That sucks. That's pretty much the only one I would say is bad. Actually bad for Warhammer 2. All the other ones are pretty bloody good, I think. Just trying to think.
On death's wings, by Van Hell, with haste, on death's wings.
Yeah, they're all pretty good, with the exception of Hunter and the Beast. But the Hunter and the Beast is really good if you want to play as the Empire, because you want those archers. But oh, and the Huntsman General, but the actual campaigns themselves suck. I'd say that's probably the worst DLC for Warhammer 3, 2. So I'm just moving them this way because they're safer inside the settlement than outside of it. But yeah, I'm still expecting Vlad to do this entire battle basically by himself. Yeah, I mean, all the race packs, it just depends on whether or not you actually want to play that race. But yeah, all of the DLC have got good parts to it, and bad parts. Just depends on what you want, which that's hard to gauge. But I'd say the best DLC is probably, at least for Lord packs, the Warlock and the Prophet and Warlock. You want to get them Rattling Guns for Skaven. Absolutely necessary. Probably the most pay to win out of any. Alright, this is going to be a bit iffy. But if I can time this just right. Oh, I timed it pretty well, I think. Ooh, right. I think that was pretty good timing. I'm not unhappy with that. Vampire Coast, good. Yeah. Any way to turn off outline selected units from Warhammer 3? I think there is, but I actually like it, so I don't turn it off. So I'm not entirely sure how to turn it off. You should still get Hunter and the Beast. Just make it last. That's if he wants to play Empire. It's not needed for Lizardmen. Doesn't really add anything good for Lizardmen. I stand over here, they might shoot me in the back. Oh, wait. Somebody said that you can do this. If you click the right spot. No, I don't see it. Split now, they're off the walls. Stay still, stay still. Cool. Cool-ish. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that one. If Immortal Empire flops, do you think it'll be the end of Total Warhammer franchise? It depends. Depends on how willing CA is to keep it going. I mean, discussions that I've had with them are that they're absolutely committed to supporting Warhammer for years to come. But I also understand that I don't trust CA, basically. So they can say something to me, and sometimes I just don't believe them. So we'll see. I don't think it'll flop. It says that with a whole lot of hopium. But I'll suck up that hopium. But we'll see. Yeah, I knew Vlad can handle this on his own. He doesn't need anyone else. Let's back off. See if they'll go and come out here so I can Wind of Death them again. No, it's going up on the walls. Okay, Vlad's used up all of his healing. I don't need to do that much more. Okay, there's just an archer unit just sitting over here by itself. If there was spearmen there, I wouldn't do this. But since there isn't... we'll go sort that out. And there we go. Cool. We actually end the battle in better shape than what we started, because we were at half health. I knew Vlad could handle it. Dev said the same stuff about Dawn of War 3 until the reviews continued to rag on it. Then eventually the company itself, not CA, dropped it. Just how companies work, IG. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's it. You can't truly trust them. You know? You can't truly trust them. That's unfortunate, but that is the case. Yeah, that's still a sore point with me and Relic, because it was Relic to develop Dawn of War 3. Because, like, I was really rooting for some DLC for Dawn of War 3. I would have... like, Dawn of War 3 launched really badly. Arguably worse than Warhammer... Total War Warhammer 3. I was really looking forward to that Necron DLC, but it never came! And now we'll never bloody get a Dawn of War 4.
The von Carstein.
Yeah. I really hope somewhere in some basement at Relic they're developing Dawn of War 4 and they're like, right, this time we're gonna do it correctly. You know? All races, a sandbox map. You know? Basically Total War Warhammer 40k. Maybe it'd just be better if Creative Assembly handle it. I don't know, I do like Gabriel Angelos. I hope we haven't seen the last of him. I don't know. And Gorguts, even though I'm not a big Orc fan, I do like Gorguts. Yeah, land him over here. Alright, could we auto-resolve this, please, without any units wiped out? Yeah, okay. Good, only 476 casualties, that's not that big a deal. They could have just made Dawn of War 3 good. Yep. Yep. That would have been great. Another glittering scales. I've gotten so many of them. Yep, that definitely would have been good if they had done that, but that is not the reality of what happened, unfortunately. Okay, we have made landfall. I think that's a pretty good start to our invasion of Ulthuan. Pretty good.
Von Carstein.
Now, Isabella doesn't really need to worry too much about getting ambushed. Plus, she's got Skarsnik's defeat trait. So, if we stay out in the open, we should have a pretty low chance of actually being ambushed. Or I could... All I need her to do is clear them out. We need somebody to come in here, actually, and start taking over. Skavenblight still says 4 turns until revolve, but it went down from -12 to -10. There's still a bit of devastation. I don't want to pay for that. It's going to be expensive. Provincial instability is going to keep going down. We've got +4 public order coming in. There's absolutely no money to be had here anyway. I guess we could go into encamp stance here. Nah, I can risk it. We're not that susceptible to being ambushed anyway. Most of their units are probably... Oh, this is not that trash. You can go into never mind. Alright, that'll make these buildings here a bit cheaper. And then just get rid of him. Hi, thanks for the prompt reply. Have a good stream. Alright, thanks, dude. You too. No worries. Alright, let's have a look at what heroes we got. We got a lore keeper. Okay, maybe hire that a bit later. Just wounded one of my... I think that was a lore keeper, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh, there's a devious one here. Okay, I gotta get rid of Tom Phillipson. Fucking dick. No. Keeps assassinating my fucking heroes. And getting higher level up. I've only got a small amount of time before I can actually kill him for good. We've got one here over here, but the chances of success are just too low right now. Is that Ungrim? Okay, it's Thorgrim. Does this guy here have Thorgrim's trait? No. Okay. Manfred's still here. Whatever. We really don't need Thorgrim's trait, but, you know, extra research rate to get the other shit techs is not that big of a deal. Do you have Kemley yet? I have him as a sack farm, but I don't have him confederated. Do you play other games out of streams? No, usually what happens is after the stream, I get put into a box and just wait until the next stream. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I play other games. Not much. You know, playing 6 hours a day on stream doesn't really leave a whole lot of room for other activities. Because, you know, you gotta fit in sleep and other things like chores. Yuck. I wouldn't even give Dawn of War 3 a second chance. Hated gameplay style. Yeah, I think that's why they canned it. I think they realized that they had just straight up screwed up. And nothing that they ever were going to do was going to fix it. I think that's what they realized, which is very sad. Because I do like Dawn of War.
More sleep shines.
Okay, this guy here doesn't have the VG. Yeah.
What do you want?
We've also got the 12 though. Like alive. Oh, yeah, I don't know much of alive. Not much. Streaming is my life for the most part. There wasn't a revolt. Okay. Right, this guy got the VGs. Good. And you've got Lich Killer. Cool. You need to be kicked out for this dude here. This one's got both already. Alright, this guy's only level 3. Alright, I'm gonna do some dirty stuff. Who wants to see some dirty stuff? Yeah, you do. Of course you do. I hope this doesn't backfire on me.
Undeath Ascendant.
Ooh, Lamian bloodline. Oh, I'm gonna look forward to. I know I make silly noises. I'm looking forward to confederating her. I really like Lamian lords.
You summon the Lich Master.
But legend your reliability. Thing is that kind of reset his liking with us.
My bloodline calls.
Okay, this guy's got the HK. Make sure we make note of that.
What do you want?
Ugh. Yeah. No, I don't think I could do this that much.
It is not.
New Blood Dragon. Nice.
I hunt.
We got a few things here that we could raise the dead from. This guy here will get better.
Excuse the tomb breath.
Could confederate him. Could.
More sleep shines.
Vessel cheese. How much do we want to do this turn? Not that much. Our army's pretty beat up now.
To the shadows. This better be important.
Yeah. Cool. Maybe I'll just do that a couple of times every now and again. But you know, that gave him enough levels up to get 2 points into Winds of Death, so that's good. The only downside is that every lord that we confederate from Heinrich Kemmler cannot get Heinrich Kemmler's trait. Oh well. I'll have so many bloodline lords. Okay. Now, we've got 2 armies over here. Now, I think Throt is still there. I think he is. I'm not entirely sure, though.
I hunt.
You can't just tell by clicking on it anymore, can you? Yeah, I used to be able to give you the hint. It doesn't now.
This better be important.
Now, oh yeah, that's right. Oh, fuck, I forgot. The Red Duke is not well leveled.
And wolves gather.
Yeah, you just stay there.
More sleep shines.
Why are Lamian Lords in particular so good? Because they're women. Women are just better. No, I'm just kidding. No, they've got a lot of ability. Okay, let me just grab a Lamian Lord and okay, there's one over here. Oh, they didn't fucking launch the attack, the bitch. Okay, I'll explain why Lamian Lords are actually my favorite. Okay, they're excellent spellcasters because almost all of their spells are good. Right? Invocation of Nehek, good. Curse of Undeath, good. Enfeebling Foe, even though I didn't get it here, it's good. Penumbral Pendulum, good. Raise the Dead, good. Occam's Mind Razor, whatever. And she got Winds of Death and Arcane Conduit. Then she's able to get a Hellsteed, a Zombie Dragon. She's got base 20% physical resistance by default. Deathly Vigor, Perfect Vigor. Bonus versus Infantry, Seduction. And then she's got some other things over here, which if you want you can get. But I just think that the Lamian bloodline, they've got like the best of everything. Just really, really good. Okay, it's saying medium casualties because it's going to wipe out our garrison. Buff my ass base. Well, I was just kidding. I'm not biased towards men or women in the game at all. I only care about merit. Like, are they good? Are they bad? Like, for example, Alariel, 10 out of 10. Aranessa, nah. Like, probably 5 out of 10. You know, she's not good. You know, Marathi, good. Hellebron, bad. Just purely based on merit, you know.
Darkness comes.
Alright, Iron Rock is walled. See, if I don't get rid of this guy here, he's going to come over and attack. Barrack de Wazbag, which does that. Well, it's tier 2.
What?
This one over here, you need to head back. Shmear. Because Eshen's coming back and we need to get rid of him again. Yes, from that big battle, you can just gorge on all of these fucking corpses.
The souls are mine.
Oh, great, I said women and fucking sex bots start coming in. Who's Aranessa? Aranessa is this one here.
Ready the swordfish.
Yeah, she is shit. She's just a really shit legendary lord.
You dare.
It's got nothing to do with her being a woman. It's just she's probably got the worst mount in the game. Mount fucking crab. See, the other one, the annoying one, Silostra, she's super annoying to listen to, but she's really good. Because she gets the big crab, and she provides physical resistance for her entire army, and she's got some really good abilities. Aranessa is the only one out of them that's not a spellcaster. How dare she even call herself a vampire coast?
Who wishes the
Yeah, I'm gonna need to do this. Let me just see if I can attack that one first. Oh, don't be lazy, don't be lazy, don't be lazy, don't be lazy, don't be lazy. 4. No, I'm not gonna be lazy. Meritocracy at its best. Yeah. And you know, there's some good male and bad male characters. Take Icket Claw. I don't think you could ever really classify rats as males, because all the females are basically enslaved. We'll use a different example. Who's a 10 out of 10 male? Wulfric the Wanderer, right? 10 out of 10, probably. And who's a shit male? That's not like a rat. Alberic? Alberic got a lot better. Aranessa is a mutant. Man, I don't fucking care if she's a mutant or whatever. She's still shit. She is Norse good. I mean, a lot of the humans are mutants. See, I used the breath attack there because I wasn't getting shot. Like Manfred, Carfrans. They're all pretty good. Malice, yeah, Malice is shit, kind of. Like he's a really good. He's one-dimensional. He's only a good fighter. He's a terrible commander and terrible faction leader. I think it is actually going to come down to a bit of a fight. So let's organize our softest units in the rear. And then everyone else try to protect them. Especially the spearmen. Nakai shit. You shit male. Yeah, but lizardmen are all males. They don't have females because they don't produce sexually. They are spawned. That's different. I mean, you could also argue that all lizardmen are females. you know?
I need blood.
Just part of their anthropomorphized nature is that they appear male. Same thing with greenskins. Greenskins are all males because they don't have females.
As inevitable as death.
But in essence, you could argue that Grimgor is the greatest mother of greenskins, since his spores litter every bloody cave in the world, basically. So you could argue that any successful greenskin boss is actually a female, because they put their spores everywhere. But then again, even dead greenskins have spores, and if a greenskin's ever taken a shit, it's gotten spores. It's really hard not to reproduce if you're greenskin.
We are immortal.
You know, the only greenskins that don't reproduce are ones that,
Swiftly.
God, that get burnt to death before they've had a chance to.
At once. Swiftly.
Everything a greenskin does produces more greenskins.
Death ascendant.
They find their spores everywhere. Even dying produces greenskin spores. Castellton is shit? Yes! There's an example of a fucking shit male. You're absolutely right there. Castellton. Yeah, that's a shit male. Orion is bad? Yes, that's another example. Orion is definitely a male because he has a wife. He may be a demigod, but he has a female wife who's actually good. His wife is way better than him.
All life must end.
Pretty sure troll hags are women. Yeah, but they're not greenskins. Trolls are not women. Sorry, trolls are not greenskins. Oh my god. Yeah, trolls can have women. But, like, there are various creatures that are considered greenskin. So, orcs, goblins, black orcs, which are separate species of orcs. Squigs are considered greenskins. Noblars.
At once.
Snotlings. All of those are considered greenskins. Trolls are not greenskins. Neither are
My fangs grow sharp.
giants.
Swiftly.
I'm gonna go back over here and kill this one.
At once.
What about the orc cheerleaders in Blood Bowl? I don't play Blood Bowl, so I don't know, man. Oh, they're all hidden. Oh, except for this one. Why is it playing orc music? Couldn't possibly think it's in their favor. So, also hobgoblins? Yes, hobgoblins, that's right. Yep. Sure. Yeah, I don't think Blood Bowl is anything more than sort of like a goofy spin-off sort of thing of Warhammer. It's not lore. Apparently they're really good games, but I'm just not into sports. Oops, don't land. Has I never played Windworld? No, I've heard good things about it, but no, I've never played it. Alright, if this goes well, this might cause the... come on, any more guys in there. Might cause the army losses on this. Although I doubt it. We'll see.
Magic.
No, there's still too many of them.
At once.
Good. That's an arch unit gotten rid of. Still surprised it's playing greenskin music. There's no way the bounce power's in their favor. Alright, our magic recharge rate's pretty low now, so I think we need to get them over here and conclude the battle. And actually take some casualties. Some usually said they want to give the 4 Legendary Lord DLCs to the 4 Chaos Gods. What do you think? Oh, I don't know. That makes a lot of sense. Do Noblar get along with other greenskins? Noblars. No, they... Wait. Noblars. Noblars are the ogre's servants. No, okay, so the Noblars are kind of like small goblins, and they don't really have as... Like, they're still kind of evil, but they're weak. So what they do is they've latched onto a race that tolerates them in order to survive. So they act as servants for the ogres. And the ogres, you know, just... They allow them to exist, essentially. And sometimes ogres actually have fairly fond relations with their various pets. They see them as pets, essentially. Because they're not really good eating. Greenskins are kind of shit food. Just goes to show you that Warhammer really doesn't approve of veggies. Because it tells you, don't eat greens. Yuck.
Curse of years.
Secretly, Warhammer is financed by the meat industry. I'm just kidding, by the way.
We are the new
Alright, I need to make sure this lord over here dies. I think these guys are about to cause the army losses as soon as they... There we go.
Lead them.
So what about Throg? He is troll and male. Is he shit legendary lord? Yeah, oh yeah, he's shit. Yeah. He doesn't belong in Norsca. He would suit quite well in the Warriors of Chaos, but I know that's where he's supposed to be. But Throg, it's just weird for Throg to be in Norsca. Ubi did a $5 super chat. Have a good stream, legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I will. Does that mean vegans can eat greenskins? Well, I guess that is a question yet to ask vegans, because greenskins... No, well, okay, so, look, I don't fully understand all the tenets of veganism, but generally speaking, you're not supposed to eat anything that can feel pain. And while greenskins are pure evil, every single one of them, I don't think you're supposed to eat them if you're a vegan. Now, we're really going into tinfoil hat territory here. But, I mean, you could argue that they're fungus, but you could also argue that they are sentient fungus. And I think the whole point of veganism is not to injure or inflict unnecessary pain on sentient creatures. So, maybe you'll have some doing it, but I imagine most won't. But then again, I'm not the vegan police. No, I'll have to fight it manually. Are greenskins even edible? Well, as I was saying before, you can eat a greenskin, but they apparently taste awful. Probably like eating a meat version of Brussels sprouts. Yuck. I can't think of a more gross food than Brussels sprouts. And they're really good if you but yuck. Yuck. Worst vegetable in the world.
Noble of the night.
There's only one truly delicious vegetable?
I'm in your
Corn. No, I'm just kidding. There's loads of delicious vegetables.
at once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
You mean sapient? Some animals aren't sentient, but all are sentient. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's a good point. Sapient, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not well versed on the stuff. I'm pretty ignorant of it. They are delicious, you heretic. What, greenskins? I doubt it.
We are immortal.
What am I doing that for? Can't really cast a Wind of Death down on them.
Swiftly.
Good. Pretty safe there. Come on, we've got a great opportunity here. Hurry up. Oh, fantastic. Bad mouthing Brussels sprouts. You, sir, have just lost a membership subscriber. Imagine being that sensitive, but okay. What about asparagus? Look, to each their own. Everyone's going to have different things that they like and don't like. You know, my favorite food is actually a vegetable. It is sweet potato. That is actually my legit favorite food in the world. If only there was some way to turn it into a burger. I'm sure there is one out there somewhere. Yeah, I can't Wind of Death them while they're on the walls, but I can... Okay, hang on. I know what to do here. I'll use zombie summons to provide cover for her to beat up on these trolls and stuff. As soon as I just wear them out a little bit. Legend cock for us in this stream. I know what you meant, but I will not be cocking in the stream. I've had sweet potato fries. Yeah. I mean, that's good, but I just... yeah, I just like sweet potato any which way. That's actually my legit favorite food.
I need blood.
So yeah, while the zombies soak up as much damage as possible, try to get rid of these units with her. She's a good fighter, but we just don't want to get dogpiled, or boar-piled, or troll-piled. She get hurt a little bit. Bring her to the back of the line.
At once. It is done.
Zucchini are way worse than Brussels sprouts, in my opinion. I love zucchinis. Sorry, dude, I disagree. I think zucchinis are great. How dare you say that? How dare you disagree with me on what food tastes better? Don't you know that everyone's supposed to have an objective sense of taste? That's it, you're out of the hive mind. Get out. No, I'm just kidding. Best vegetables, cheese. It's not a vegetable, but okay. So your favorite food was cheese? Nope, it is not. It is not. Like, I like cheese, but it's not my favorite food.
As inevitable as death. At once. All life must end.
Have you thought about what you're going to do after YouTube? No, I don't really need to think about it. It's not important. Like I said, I have no intention of leaving YouTube for years. I'm going to take a big break from streaming, that's all.
Swiftly. At once.
Still going to be on YouTube. Okay, we've kept the town square, but I don't know if we're going to hold it, because I've only got one more summon left. Yeah, if you can escort this troll here off the battlefield, we might just cause the army losses. This, I think, will cause the army losses. Yeah, there we go. And we end the battle in better shape than what we started. Oh, we may have taken a few casualties. Do you still plan on taking a break? I thought your recent streams had been doing pretty decent. This is the longest running campaign in a while. I don't intend to take a break between now and the end of the year. Not really. I don't intend to, but we'll see how we go. But I intend to take a very, very long break from streaming end of this year or early next year. Is the break coming soon? Not soon, but in the relative side of things, fairly soon. Alright, we'll leave the walls there, because I don't think we're going to hold it. But the greenskins have been reduced to just 2 settlements. Okay. I'd much rather just get rid of Grimgore than worry about these fucking settlements here. Mr. Hamtastic became member for 5 months. Love the stream as always, legend. Any tips for early Grimgore campaign? How do I be the best? I think you gotta be super aggressive as Grimgore. And then you also kind of gotta get lucky. Yeah, try to take out the dwarfs as in Karazakarak as early as possible. And don't rely on orcs. Orcs suck. Goblins are the way to go.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Yeah. Goblins and heroes. Alright, let's see what else there is to do this turn. So Isabella has moved. See how that goes there. Alright, what are we going to do with Gorst? We're not done in Norska, but we don't have any Norskan enemies right now. I feel like if I leave Norska, we'll immediately get attacked by Wulfric, who at the very least is weak right now. So we could get the jump on him.
Can I assist?
Gotta watch out though, if Helmengorst actually encounters Wulfric, that could be really problematic because of his abilities.
Bats and wolves gather.
Okay.
Dark magic is mine to command.
I will go and fight Wulfric. Yeah.
Darkness core.
There's a Dark Elf Wow, I saw a Dark Elf army. Oh no, it's gone.
What do you want?
Alright, let's have a look.
I will alone. Everything dies.
Yeah, you just go into ambush stance, and we'll just wait and see if we can lure
To me.
Throt over here, because I think I can handle him. Ugh, no, we can't. Not until we have Wind of Death. We'll see.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Oh, shit. Okay, so here's the thing about this one. Right, if as long as we sack this every turn, the rebellion that shows up here will not destroy the settlement. Because it's either gonna be Vampire Count Rebellion. Right, let's come over here.
I'll be all powerful.
Is there anything? Nope.
Everything dies.
Could you go and quickly pick up some Skelly Boys? Cool.
Bats and wolves gather.
Bogdan did a $10 super chat. 10 euro super chat. Sup, Legend, love your content. Can you maybe tell me your best weapons team Doom stack? Yep. This is the best one, I think. Thanks, super chat. I usually use either a Plague Grey Seer or a Warlock Engineer. Depends on what your preferences are. But not a Grey Seer of Ruin. Or a Warlord or any of the others. 4 Plague Priests, preferably with the Cunning trait. 2 Warlock Engineer heroes, preferably with the Cunning trait. 4 Rattling Guns, 4 Jezzails, 1 Poison Wind Mortar, and 4 Plague Claw Catapults. That seems to be like the perfect combination for me. Thanks, Super Chat. Okay, we don't really want this guy here. VGRUI. Okay, I know what to do with him this turn then. Oh, he doesn't have HK, right. You're missing Ungrams. Alright, we'll just come here for now.
What do you want? My bloodline calls.
And you can use this opportunity to level up a bit more.
I hunt.
Spoonie of Salty did a $5 super chat. Wondering if I got Winds of Magic right. Does the reserves deplete as it fills the usable magic, or does it only deplete when you cast a spell? Alright, good question. In Warhammer 2, it only depletes when you cast a spell. In Warhammer 3, it depletes as it fills up into your pool. So, they used completely different systems in Warhammer 2 and 3.
They will serve. This better be important. Bring me flesh to craft.
So, we're going to farm Rakath's trait, but he's only going to show up once every 5 turns. It's not overly essential, though. Alright, alright. I think we're good for the turn. Yeah, keep him there. To deter people from coming over here.
Darkness comes. Another cause.
You dare?
Oh yeah, this guy. Alright. He's here to try to put some pressure on the Wood Elves. But he's costing me a lot of money. This territory here is not very valuable at all. We could always just come back to it.
Everything dies.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand here in ambush stance. So that I can maybe attack Karak. Oh, it's got 9 units in there. He's never going to be able to win that.
Possible.
Okay, so this guy here is just in a really bad situation. Just leave. There's nothing here that's worth paying 3,000 a turn for.
Fight
In fact, it's more than that because of the supply line. Yeah, that saves us a fortune. Cool. Yeah, whatever the Wood Elves are going to do, we're just going to have to let them do it. Alright, let's have a look at what is available this turn. So... yeah, I already checked all this stuff, didn't I? And we didn't get a new Necromancer. Let me just check again. No, but... oh! No, we didn't get a new one. That increases our vampire capacity. Got enough blood kisses for another lord. That is true. That is true. Alright, let's have a look. So we can get reduced upkeep cost, or... yeah, definitely go with that. Saves us 1,500. It's not essential, but, yeah. We got it. Alright, what could we use? Is there any technologies here that's actually worth getting now? Pretty much no. No, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know. There's no more technologies that are valuable, so I'm not going to worry too much about cheesing that. So we've got 6 Lore Keepers here. We just need 4 more to get free building. I think one of them's wounded at the moment as well. Alright, let's do some construction. We don't have a ton of money, but that's okay. Montfort is fine. We can build that. You know, try to build them in the safest of areas. And yep, we can build iron there. That'll provide money, even if we don't trade it off. Aquitaine doesn't have any good resources. Don't worry about that. Okay, I'm out of money. Nah, just go with this. It's not super safe, but that will provide some money and growth and stuff. Tabaro should be safe. Okay, I think we're done with the turn. Let's see here. What's this one? Yep. What do we want to get? Yep. Want to make your skellies better. Same thing with you. And... yep. Could, yeah, that's worth repairing there. I don't think we need this long term. Just get the corruption up a little bit and then get rid of it. Okay, over here, we don't need this and we don't need that. This province here shouldn't have too much trouble maintaining public order because the vampiric corruption is going to go through the roof really quickly. And then as for him, where should we invade? Probably a bad idea to come over here considering the Chaos Invasion is very close. So, it might be a good idea to just bring him back over to deal with Throt. Now, I want to leave Throt with Norden. Because one way or another, I'm going to have to deal with this Chaos Invasion. There's no two ways about that. Anyway, we'll see. Okay, moving on. Wait. My DVs, dude. Where are you? Okay, I already moved you. Yep, moving on. Vernon did a $20 super chat. I don't know anything about the lore, but are gnomes not a thing in Warhammer? Oh, I actually don't know. Oh, here we go. And... no! No! We're still the attacker in this situation. Should we, though? Fucking Phoenix. I'm worried that my reinforcements are going to come in from a bad angle. Fuck it. We can always withdraw if things turn bad. I just hope we don't lose any items if that happens. If we had ambushed him, his AI would have been really stupid and we could have just kept wind of deathing him. Yeah, sorry, about the gnome stuff. I actually have no idea if there are gnomes in Warhammer. I have no idea. What makes blood dragons a good lord choice for vampires? They're not great spellcasters, but they're probably the best melee fighters out of all the lords. That's about it. Okay, reinforcements are coming from a good location. I don't think he'll charge at us. But we'll see. Okay, based on what he's doing there, I think he's taking a defensive position. That's good. That gives us time. Because the thing is with vampire accounts, is that time means nothing if you're a good vampire account player. Patience is the key to victory. I was actually thinking about this today. Every faction has like a different method, or like a virtue that associates themselves with their like battle types. Some of them, like vampire accounts, value patience more than anything. Some of them are heavily micro, so greenskins and Bretonia, I think, are heavy micro factions. Same thing with the Norska to some extent. Others are, it's all about spotting terrain, like High Elves. High Elves is all about terrain. Same thing with Empire and Dwarfs, it's all about terrain. With Skaven, it's all about cunning. Not the actual, like, trait cunning, but human, like, the player's cunning and how good they are at being able to predict what the enemy is going to do and then screw them over. Because, like, with the Skaven, it's all about ambushing the enemy. It doesn't even matter what your army is like, really. If you ambush them, you win. Even if you lose. He doesn't know. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so we can use this opportunity here to waste ammunition, which will hurt him severely in the balance of power. Now, it'd be good for us not to wipe him out because we do want to get his trait. If I remember correctly, it provides missile resistance, which is very good for vampire accounts, since, you know, he's essentially a missile sponge. If you ever look at it at the moment, 15% missile resistance, which you could 10% more would be good. I wonder when IA drops and you ally with races like Tomb Kings if their recruited units will be free. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they would be. That'd be pretty cool to be able to just like recruit a Necro Sphinx and have it be free upkeep. That'd be cool. Because the Tomb Kings are actually very easy to form an alliance with. That'd be really good for a faction that doesn't have a lot of anti-large. Nurgle. Does Nurgle automatically declare war on the Tomb Kings? I don't know. I mean, there's no way to test it in Realm of Chaos. I feel like maybe they would. I don't know. Maybe dwarfs would be good to ally with them. Cunning is not a virtue. Sure it is. It's a war virtue. Along with brutality, micro. I don't know, whatever. Are there any good defeat traits for Doomstacks in Warhammer 3? The only one I can think of is Miao Ying. She provides melee defense for the entire army. Zhao Ming provides armor, but I just don't value armor that much. Whereas melee defense is pretty good. Aside from that, I can't think of any of them. Like, yeah, a lot of the defeat traits in Warhammer 3 aren't that good. Lore-wise, Nurgle hates the undead more than anything because they're sterile. Alright, well. Okay. I thought that they maybe won't automatically declare war on them because Tomb Kings are neutral and Ogres are neutral and they don't declare war on the Ogres. But you could be right. The reason why Sun Tzu is a great general because of his macro in real life. Okay. Napoleon had shit micro. Okay. No, he had good micro. Right, I'm not going to sit here and try to waste all of his ammo, but if we go into a blob and he uses Soul Quench, that could actually really hurt us. So it would be good if we could snipe him. But I don't want to wound him, though. Gotta get them traits. Hope they fixed the arrow cheese. This, they've reduced it in Warhammer 3, so in this exact situation, the AI won't shoot at you. But if you're on a dragon, they will. So you have to be of medium size or larger. I know that we're considered large, but we're of the small, large size. There's kind of 3 categories of large. There's like horse size, which is small, large, right? Then there's medium large, which is like manticore. Manticore, or you could even argue that a griffin is medium large. And then there's large, which is like dragon. Yeah, pretty much like dragon, Kairos, flying demons, grey demons. They're like large. They're big. So the AI will shoot at medium or large units, but they won't shoot at small, large units, if that makes sense. So a horse is too small to be considered targetable for archers, but they will shoot at a chariot, as an example. Now, since the smaller ones are easier to use to waste all their ammo, it is a little bit more difficult in Warhammer 3 to do this. However, in Warhammer 3, they introduced a lot of other cheeses. So, yeah, I found, playing the Realms of Chaos, I very rarely even needed to do this. For one thing, you just don't encounter the High Elves. But yeah, I just rarely ever needed to do this. Because there's other cheeses to do. Horse size is small. Like I said before, there are 3 categories of large. It's small, large, medium large, and large. Okay, so horses are small, large. Okay, if that makes sense. Because, like, in terms of the game, large units, like, this is considered large, but also a dragon is considered large. But, a dragon is, like, 5 times as fucking big as a Hellsteed. Okay, I think we're getting ready to cast the Wind of Death. There's a bit of ammo left on them, but I'm not going to worry about that too much. Here we go. Let's aim for the Sword Masters there, and let's skedaddle. I don't think we want to blob up too much because the Phoenix could drop their bombs on us as well, which will hurt. Oh, do you know what we could do? We could pop down Zombie Summon right underneath it. They'll drop all of their bombs on it. I think. Alright. You are damaged. You go in the rear. Damaged units go in the rear. Gotta protect the integrity of our army so we don't have to recruit new ones. Because there's surprisingly a lack of corpse piles here. This Ulthuan place looks fairly... they didn't do it. This one here might be able to fight a Phoenix. Maybe. He is a bit tired, though. He's got magic resistance. Yeah, he might be able to handle it, even if he's tired. Yeah, I really don't want that Phoenix getting over here. He's kind of managing it. Cheese for dealing with all the Kislev missiles. I don't know, I usually just don't worry about it. Depends on what you've got. Depends on what faction you're playing as. Every faction's got different tools, yeah. I just didn't have enough health. We were losing that fight there. Get me in the ass. Okay, I think we got one more Wind of Death left in us. Get these guys further over here where it's a bit safer. Plug in these gaps. Okay, there's a whole lot of shit walking right in front of this. Oh, daddy! Oh, oh boy. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Can't do much about it. This is why we didn't get into like a really small blob. Alright, cool. It's landed. Let's get in there. Keep it pinned down. I want it dead. Because, yeah, he's not on force march, so there's a good chance that if we don't kill this, well, actually, if we don't kill it, we will have to fight it again. I really don't want to fight it again. But I do want to fight Eltharion. Come on, don't regenerate. Die. Come on, time to die. Come on. Yes, good, it's gone. And then, cool. All right, Wind of Death there could be good. Get back into formation there. Okay, that was a bad choice on his part. Okay, we need one more Winds of Magic, and then this side over here is getting wrecked. Come on. Come on. Now. Now! There we go. Not the greatest Winds of Death ever, but get rid of a few units. Okay, some of our units are a bit damaged. We should be inflicting the army losses really soon. Okay, you need to just leave the battlefield. I don't think you're going to recover. Just need one troop to touch the edge there. Come on. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Come on. Hurry up. There we go, he's left.
By that hell's will! Necromancer, serve my will! Night has fallen.
Okay, yeah, he's still trying to shoot them up, which I think is a mistake on his part. Okay, we got some more damage units. So some of our troops might end up getting wiped out here. Hey, good turnout today. How about that? Hope you guys are enjoying the campaign. Oh, get out of there. Come on. Okay, you rallied. Just stay here, because we need to preserve as much balance power as possible. Maybe I should have cheesed their ammunition a bit more, because... yeah, that's a lot of kills. There we go. There we go. We got him. We got him. Alright, let Eltharion go. He'll get a bit of experience for it, but not much. At least he's not on Stormwing. Does he have the Fire Phoenix spell? No, I checked that before we had defended. Yeah, if he had Fiery Convocation, that could have made my life very difficult. I would have had to have wasted all of his fucking Winds of Magic before we got into it. Try to kill off as many of them as possible. But yeah, we should be able to attack him again. But yeah, this guy here is going to get the trait, which is really good. The High Elves have got some really good defeat traits. You know, you've got Tyrion melee attack for the entire army and recruit rank. Alariel, extra Winds of Magic and growth. Eltharion's got missile resistance. Teclis has got Winds of Magic reserve. Imric has got fire resistance. In fact, I think Elithanara is the worst one. It provides hero action success chance in a local area, where obviously Marathi's is way better. When is Legend going to play proper vampires? What is proper vampires? Right, we should probably use some Hex to bring some of them back, especially the more damaged ones. Just decrease the downtime on that stuff. Defeat traits are randomly unlocked after defeating them in battle. Not randomly, they're 100%. It's got nothing to do with randomness. If you defeat the right Legendary Lord, you will get their trait, as long as you haven't already got it. Sorry, I'll tell you what, next time I play Vampire Accounts, I'll play as Edward. Is that what you want? Edward Cullen? Is that his name? Edward Cullen with his Bay, Bella? The true vampire couple. God, I do not know Twilight well. I think it's Bella, but I'm not sure. Or hit the trait limit? Yeah, we'll hit the trait limit. Bella von Carstein. And Edward von Carstein, yeah. Somebody should make a mod of that. To redo Vlad and Isabella as Edward and Bella. Oh my... No, don't do that. That's a travesty. But yeah, do it. Sparkling vampires. Oh my god, yeah. Legend pretending he doesn't know. I think I know, but I'm not 100% sure. Legend is a Twilight fan, confirmed. I have seen the first and second movie. I saw the first movie on DVD. I'm not going to say why I watched it, because I don't want to embarrass the person who forced me to watch it. And then the same person went and said... We went and saw it at the cinema, and they were like, yeah, these are shit. We're not going to see it anymore. We never watched the third or the fourth or however many there are. No point, you don't play mods? I don't play mods on stream, but I could play them in my own time. So... Miss Piercer. Yeah. Missile resistance 10% and charge defense versus large. I don't really care that much about charge defense versus large. Reject Wolf, return to Morb. Yeah. Would you enjoy a Twilight Total War? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think that is on the table, so I don't think that's something that we need to worry about. Yeah, we knew they were coming. I typically put on Castborn times 10 to make it feel like more threat. I think the problem with that is that it would just be a chore. Like, that would be 300 armies, roughly, of the Chaos Invasion. The problem with the Chaos Invasion is that it's tedious, not that it's actually a threat. Each individual Chaos army is actually very easy to get rid of. They just wear you down. What I think would be better is, instead of making 30 pathetic armies, make 10, like, really difficult to deal with armies. Not rushing Nagashizar and Black Pyramid. I usually don't rush to those locations, because if you do rush to them, you're unlikely to lose them. Sorry, you're unlikely to keep them, I mean. You're more likely to lose them. Because if you want to keep a settlement, you need to be able to protect it, and the way to protect settlements is by, you know, absorbing your front line over it. And while those landmarks are good, it's not like they instantly make you invincible. They absolutely do not. Like, 5% physical resistance from Nagashizar is great, but that's not worth, like, putting in a huge expedition to go there, and then you have to hold on to it until you get to tier 5, right? That's a long time. Now, the best case scenario in regard to that is if the Skaven occupy that settlement and build it up to tier 5, and you capture it at tier 4. And same sort of thing with the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Maybe we'll send Isabella down south, into the Southlands, once she clears out Clan... What's its name? Yeah, they won't blow it up. That couldn't have been Rakath. One of our vampires came back. Oh, right, yeah. This one was wounded by... Tom. Okay. Okay. Oh, God, the one fucking lord I didn't want to encounter. Well, he doesn't have an army, so... we shouldn't even need to blob up. This guy here should be able to handle this, but I guess I could switch him out for whatever lord's available. Have you fully upgraded Altdorf for the landmark? Altdorf, I think, is still at tier 3. Oh, there we go. We can get... oh, fuck. I should have upgraded that ages ago. I just didn't. Didn't have enough money. Well, that'll immediately get us 2 growth back. Yeah, but yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, money hasn't been amazing until recently. We got it back up to 25 grand. Alright, so yeah, this guy here now has... he's got VG and now EG for Eltharion the Grim. VG, EG. Alright, we need this guy here to reach there. Cause we don't... oh, this guy's got a siege attacker, so I guess he could do it. Oh no. Invocation of Ending. Fucks zombies and skeletons up. Fuck. Okay, that's... well, there's places to hide there, right? Invocation of Ending is really, really fucking bad.
Father's name, no.
Yeah, holy shit. They didn't have it because they moved into our province. We should take this before we take that out. Holy crap.
Yes.
Okay, well that's gonna require a bit of effort.
King of Dark.
Oh, here's some corpses we could go and eat. But yeah, we've secured Kothik, kind of. I don't need that there. Oh wait, I could have I could have recruited. Because I captured that one first. Whoops.
Von Carstein.
Doesn't matter. We'll find the corpses elsewhere.
What do you want?
What we need to do is capture the Shrine of Cain and then return the Sword of Cain so they don't pick it up. So these three are going to go north. Those three are going to go south. And you are going to look for heroes to go and eat for blood kisses. Although we really don't need you much longer. I only need 10 more blood kisses and then we're done. 3 armies auto. No, we should take Toryevrest this turn.
What?
And also take out him.
Seas of blood.
2 armies might be able to auto-resolve this. That's actually pretty generous. Where's Manfred? Manfred is still getting trained up because he was so badly leveled up, he's just not ready yet.
Seeking soul. Wipe them.
Alright, how bad is this auto-resolve going to be? Pretty bad. Yeah, the problem here is definitely the Invocation of Ending. That thing fucks. That's very, very powerful. Okay. Let's have a look at the map. I don't see your vest map, but I'm just looking for tree locations. I'm just trying to decide whether or not I should auto-resolve this. I think there's like small locations over here we can hide, but for the most part it's pretty open. Oh, that's a lot of them.
Destroy
Hmm.
them.
Because we need to do this before we come over here and do that. Because yeah, if I send this one over here, he won't be able to reach Eltharion. And Eltharion will get away. I don't want that. I want these units dead. This guy here should be able to handle
Our
it.
sleep shines.
There's also this as well, but...
No, you failed.
yeah, whatever. We'll figure that out. I'm leaning towards auto-resolving it, but let me try this. This might help a little bit.
All die.
Well, let's just see. Let's just see. It might make all the difference. Who knows? Oh, shit. That made a big difference. Okay.
Drink their life force.
Alright, what if I merge some more?
Obliterate. None shall live.
What's VGEG? Volkmar the Grim, Eltharion the Grim. Okay, that's pretty good. That's only 4. And... okay. Okay, I'm happy to accept that. I don't have any more Raise the Dead available, so... unfortunately, none of them got raised, but that's okay. Nah, don't sack it. Yvrest is the only one that have that unique battle map? Yes, it's the only one. Alright, that's good.
I will alone.
Good. Oh, look at that. We can just recruit from here. Cool. Cool.
This better be important.
And now that we've captured that, they've lost the landmark, so he's lost Invocation of Ending.
My bloodline core.
I should have gone on a Hellsteed. It's fine, though. Okay, just back off for a second. I need to make an adjustment.
What do you want? Yes.
How come no raising the dead? I already did. There's nothing here. Have to fight it manually. Wouldn't there be raise the dead spot if you auto-resolved it? Not necessarily. I don't think there was 14 units in the garrison. 20 garrison or 20 vest. No, it's done. It's done. Don't worry about it. Merge plus regiment for now. No, don't worry about it. It's done. It's done. I don't think it created a corpse pile, but it's done now. Okay, it shouldn't take too long. Let me just get some healing on him passively. And... ah, screw it. I got heaps of magic. Just give him that. There were 15 units? Okay, well I don't think it created a corpse pile anyway. This definitely won't. Lazy Pete. Well, I think that battle would have been a ball ache, and auto-resolving it really didn't cost us much, and we're not going to have another battle for a few turns for them anyway, so we'll likely have fully recovered by then, because their replenishment rate's really good. Like I said, more than happy to fight battles manually if I absolutely feel like I have to, for example, like here. But at Yvres, those guys just don't have another fight to do for a while. Map for the garrison for Legend after we took it. Oh, I don't know. I'll have a look. That's quite possible we'll have a large garrison there. Some of those unique cities, or later introduced cities, do have very large garrisons. So I think Massive Orcal is an example of it's like ridiculous garrison. You get like 3 vampires for some reason in there, and like 20 crypt ghouls. Are Draco Liches something similar present in Warhammer? Don't know what that is, sorry. Is it hard to waste ammo when facing your throne since he gets ammo regen? He does get ammo regen, but not by default. This particular Eltharion hasn't got it, so we don't have to worry about that right now. This is why it's important not to let him get too leveled up, because yeah, once he's got Break Upon the Walls, it is very difficult to waste his ammo. Do you give any sort of corpse cart mount to your necro heroes, or are they a waste of money? No, necromancers are really good on corpse carts. I usually go with unholy lodestones. Really, really good. Only thing you gotta watch out for is they tend to get targeted by missile units, so it's really important to give them loads of missile resistance type items like Iron Course Icon, Shield of Tolos, and things like that. Are the chevrons in units much better than regular units? I don't know what you mean. Sorry. Alright, well there's still 1 unit over here, but I think I'll just Wind of Death that. I think we've done enough. Hang on, they can't see the rest of our army. We can go around in circles. That's it, round them up. Let's see Eltharion overcasted.
With haste.
Probably not the best. Might be better actually just using Flock of Doom, since they're kind of moving in a circle, and you really don't want to be shooting Wind of Death at units that are moving erratically. The direct damage spells are a bit better in this case. Whoops, that was not the best cast. Now, Eltharion's using Apotheosis constantly, but I don't think he is healing faster than we're dishing out damage. Also, I don't think he's got Arcane Conduit, so he's eventually going to run out if he keeps casting. Whereas, I'm not really going to run out, because I've got 3 Arcane Conduits. Are leveled up units a lot better than fresh units? Yes, they are. yeah, they are a lot better. Yeah, that makes much more sense for the question. Yeah, there's significant stat bonuses, especially on lower tier units. Like, it definitely makes elite units a lot better as well, but... like, 9 tiers of chevrons on a skeleton spear is a big difference between a no chevron unit. Like, if you ever look at the stats, let me just... have a look at stat differences here. There are 6 degrees of experience difference. So if we have a look, that accounts for 6 extra leadership, 3 extra melee attack, and 5 extra melee defense. But less weapon strength for some reason, which is weird. Because he's close to a banner. Right, that's why. So, you know, 5% less chance of getting hit, 3% higher chance of hitting, and they won't crumble quite as quickly. And that's only with 6 experience difference. Also, there are some hidden benefits to experience, especially when you get to tier 7. You get additional buffs if your lord has got the skills, which this one here doesn't. But also, there's fatigue resistance. All units that reach tier 7, the game doesn't tell you this, but all units that reach tier 7 have a pretty high amount of fatigue resistance, allowing them to run non-stop, and they basically never get tired. But yeah, that's a hidden stat modifier that the game does not tell you about. Okay, we shouldn't be too much longer. It's nice of them to keep blowing up like this for us. Accuracy also? Yeah, but accuracy is not that important. You know, when you're shooting into a huge blob of infantry, it doesn't matter if you're pinpoint accurate or not. Not really. Sometimes accuracy can actually be a detriment, especially on small targets, because if you're too accurate and the unit is moving erratically, you'll actually have less chance to hit than if you were inaccurate. This is why it's a lot easier to dodge high elf missiles than it is to dodge, say, goblins, because for one thing, longer range and also more accurate makes it easier to dodge. Because you can predict where it's going to be, whereas it's really hard to predict where goblins are going to shoot. Jeez, we're getting rid of everything. Still no army losses. Must just be Eltharion. Alright, I think what we need to do is summon a Vargulf just to go and hit him. So I just need some wins. Summon a Vargul will clump them up. They were already clumped up. We were pretty much hitting them every single time. It's just that that's 12 extra wins of magic. But I will summon a Vargulf now just to finish off Eltharion, because obviously the Flock of Dooms weren't doing anything to him. Come on. God damn it. That wasn't great. Did a little bit of damage to him, but it just didn't do that much. Still got one more. Oh, why don't we pop down zombies and Vargulf? That might be alright. As soon as the Vargulf come down, Eltharion buggers off. Here we go. Go for him. There we go. Got him. Pain in the ass. Yeah, man, love the streams and the content. Me and my brother have been watching you for years. Keep it up. Alright, cool, dude. I'm glad you've been watching for years. Just launch Skellies. I wanted to see if I could do it without it, which we could. Thing is, he's got Soul Quench. If he chucks that into a Spearman unit, it can do a lot of damage. Vargul's basically Vargeist that just don't want to fly. No, not really. Well, I guess. That's one way you could look at them. Alright.
Dance macabre.
Cool. This guy here might actually have the most number of traits. He's got all the high elf traits. He's got Tyrion, Alariel, and thingy. Cool. Eltharion. Alright, he should be able to reach Elisali next turn. Yeah, so when they're at 7 tiers of experience, you give them extra 12 weapon strength, sorry, 12% weapon strength, 5 melee attack, and some magic resistance. All of that's pretty damn good. And this one here finally gets its immortality. That's good. Glittering Scales. Yeah, you can have that. Do we have a Iron Course icon? No. Alright, have that. Yep, have that. And as for hand weapon, what you want is something that provides a buff in an area. I know that we've got a Brass Cleaver, but that's in Isabella's army. I want to keep that there. So just leave that empty until something else shows up. Because, yeah, debuffing them and then buffing our own. If we can get a Sword of Torment, that would be good. Sorry, Tormentor Sword. Sword of Torment is different. But that's only Warhammer 3. Alright, cool. That all worked out pretty well. Yeah, we have got a solid foothold here in Ulthuan, and because we've done all of the Lamian line, we've got all this line of sight, so we can very easily see in advance when an army is coming for us. So this invasion, I think, is going very nicely. Alright. Alright, now Vlad
von Carstein.
What kind of dead are we looking at here? Cool, that goes to full strength, that's good. Alright, now there's a army recruiting here. I can't reach Torakare this turn, but I'm fairly sure that if we go via... Oh god. If we send this guy via sea, I should be able to reach Elysia. I'm fairly sure. Fairly sure. This guy's not a bloodline lord, by the way. Fairly sure this works. No, I was wrong. Oh, damn it. Oh well, it happens.
King of Darkness. More sleep shines. The von Carstein. No.
Damn it. Oh, well, these things happen. Alright, you just come stand over. Yeah, just stand there. You'll have to catch up.
Unstoppable.
I'm not sure if they reinforce each other. Okay, yeah, they're fine. They're fine. They'll reinforce each other. Will they change Nakai to actually be playable in Warhammer 3? Maybe. I doubt it based on the vassal system. It still isn't fixed. The core issue with it is still there. Okay, let's attack. We don't have Lightning Strike, do we? No, she doesn't get so easily. We should still just be able to auto-resolve this. For the lazy. Yeah, only 2 units got wiped out, no big deal. And she doesn't need them long term. Alright. And she just got the bloody trait as well, I think. Gore drenched. There we go. So that's good. Now we need for a lord to come over here and oh god, it's gonna revolt. Who should get it? You do not need Ichaclaw's trait. VG. Oh, there was somebody in here I was gonna do it for. Maybe I already used him. Alright, you go do it. Okay, now Isabella is going to leave this area. Okay, let's not tax it, because I don't want it to revolt. The amount of money coming from here is not essential. And yeah, sack it. She'll have to stay here one more turn. Yeah, she'll have to stay here one more turn while this guy catches up. Skaven Blight is probably going to maintain itself. Probably. How much max HP does Isabella have now? She never defeated Throp, but her max HP is 6,561, which is pretty high for a Hellsteed. Alright, this guy here has got Heinrich Kemmler's trait, which means we can tag him out for this one here, who doesn't have it. Yeah, whatever. We can get another sack in there. Alright, what kind of bloodline lord do we get here?
Everything dies.
A Necrarch bloodline. Interesting. It seems like he's getting all the different ones. How about that? We can still confederate him. Not ready to do that just yet. The damage isn't so bad. One more wouldn't hurt. And what do we get here? Another blood dragon. Nice.
My lords von Carstein.
Oh shit. Well, whatever. Just pick up a spearman from here. And maybe merge some of these here. Because skeleton spearmen are a lot better. Oops. So he's got Volkmar the Grim, Rakarths, Ungrim Iron Fist, and Heinrich Kemmler's. He's got everybody except for High Elf ones. Oh, and Ichaclaw, which we don't really need him to have Ichaclaws, but it's not bad to have it. Because generally speaking, you don't want these guys being the commanders of the situation, but sometimes that's just what's going to happen. Hang on. Yeah, go that way. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, kick him out for whoever's going to do it next. UI, you don't have HK. Alright, off you go. Poor Kemmler. Ah, it's okay. He'll get over it. Okay, this guy over here has got the VG. So kick him out for... yeah, this guy. We'll get that other one later. Gerard Dubon. What is the core issue for the vassal system? I've heard you reference it several times, but I don't believe I've heard you elaborate before, so if it gets asked to death. It's not asked that often. Okay. The core issue with vassals is that anybody can declare war on a vassal, right? And the AI doesn't take any sort of penalty for doing so. I'll give you an example. You're playing as Nakai, right? And you have to have that vassal. That's part of your campaign. And then you become good friends with Karl Franz. Plus 200 relations. You've got a military alliance with him. All good. However, Karl Franz might look at your vassal and get negative relations with it. Now, what Karl Franz will do in his campaign is, because your vassal is weak, it's very rare, it's difficult to give it a lot of armies, right? Because you got to spend your special resource. So you give it those special resources, but still, Karl Franz is likely to become stronger than it. So as that vassal borders Karl Franz, he'll look at it. He won't take into consideration the military alliance he has with its overlord. He'll declare war on your vassal, okay? Forcing you. You don't have a choice. It forces you to join the war with the vassal, putting you immediately at war with somebody that you had a military alliance with, and Karl Franz takes absolutely no diplomatic ramifications for it, because the AI does not take penalties for dishonorable acts, because it doesn't think about a lot of them a lot of the time. So, very simple solution to this: just make it. You can't declare war directly on someone's vassal. You have to declare war on the overlord. That way, Karl Franz, despite how much he may hate that vassal, in order for him to go to war with it, he has to declare war on the overlord. So it's other games do it. In fact, other Total War games do it. Just make it impossible to declare war on a vassal. If you want to declare war on them, you have to declare war on their overlord. So fucking simple, but it hasn't been done. Fucking years. Years and years and years, Nakai has sat there fucking useless just because of this one thing. As soon as Creative Assembly does this, Nakai is fixed. That's the only thing. I mean, it's still a shit campaign, but it'll be playable when that happens. That's all you gotta do. And with the what's it called? With the Nakari system of vassaling, the same issue occurs where you can't really have an ally and a vassal that hate each other. We had this in our Nakari campaign, right? Where I had a few Kislev vassals. In fact, I vassalized Katerin, but I also had an alliance with the Demon Prince. And the Demon Prince immediately pretty much, not declared war on me, but he broke away all of our agreements because of the vassals. Despite the fact that I basically pummeled Katerin to death. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of problems with the vassal system. Basically, having vassals is usually pretty detrimental.
I let you.
Alright, now we're going to do this.
Warlord of this clan. Now you witness much power. Yes, yes.
300 gold, and I'll go to war with Wulfric. I hope that this doesn't bite me in the ass. Doesn't look like it. Looks like I just auto-resolve it. Which do you prefer, Lure of Yin or Yang? Meh on both counts, but I prefer Yang. Does the AI vassalize? AI Nakai has to. Not so much. When's Warhammer 2 Total War for Dummies? We've actually already done specific factions. I don't think we can do Warhammer 2 as a whole for dummies. It's too big. See, every faction more or less plays pretty similar in Medieval 2, but it's not the case in Warhammer 2. But I think I've done a Vampire Counts for dummies, Tomb Kings for dummies. I think I did a Dark Elf for dummies. I think I did Skaven for dummies as well. Alright, let's get you up in here. Whoops, no, we need the magic first.
Soon I'll be all power.
Ugh, I was worried it wasn't going to be easy to resolve. Eh, these things happen. I don't think I did a high elf for dummies. I definitely did a dark elf one. Cool, so immediately conquered that province. Good start to the war. Generally speaking, if you could get the jump on a faction and like hit them with their pants down while they're bending over, scratching their ass, that's the best time to attack them. Don't wait for them to attack you. Oh, crap. Reinforcements weren't showing up.
Everything dies. Find me charnel pits.
High Queen Cleater trait gives steady relations to vampire counts and mention farming the trait. Yeah, but what's the point in getting good relations with the vampire counts? I almost always die. Italian Spartacus is doing a CA-sponsored livestream on how to play Warhammer 3. Wonder why they didn't ask you? Okay, so I can explain that. Because it wasn't asked of Creative Assembly. So these sponsorship videos, you had to apply for them. I didn't apply for one because I was not interested in doing a sponsored video. So, look, I don't know 100%. I don't know 100%. But I'm fairly sure they didn't ask him to do it. He applied to do a sponsored video, and that was his idea. And it's totally fine. Italian Spartacus is a good player. So, I have no problem with that. Because I have no interest in doing a sponsored video with Creative Assembly.
Then go. This better be important. Necropolis awaits. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
If I wanted to, I would have applied to do one.
This night.
So it'll revolt every now and again, but it's fine. Alright, let's go get Rakarth's trade eventually. Alright, what does he... Yeah, go with that. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And yeah, we'll get up to full strength. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Did you just have that Poland save lying around for years from today's video? No, it was sent in yesterday. Yeah, sent in yesterday. Generally speaking, the save files that I use are ones that are sent in recently. I very rarely go back any more than a week to pick up a save file. Only if I'm like truly desperate for something, because like the stuff that I got was like unusable.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Alright, Red Duck, you're going to go visit Throt and kick his fucking dumb ass. Alright, let's go this way.
What do you want?
Oh shit! Oh no! No! I didn't realize I was going to cause a revolt. God. Shit! Alright, I think I got some necromancers in here with public order. Damn it, I didn't. What do we got? I think we got some guys in here that have Black Cat. I just don't know which ones. I have it off the top of my head. They need to already have it or else it's not going to work. Pick the ones that have experience because I know I've used them in combat before. No. No. Fuck. I need Black Cats. I know somebody's got them.
I relish the opportunity.
This guy's strict, so that's +1.
Bats and wolves.
Piss!
They will serve. Darkness comes.
Ah. Damn it.
Bring me flesh to craft. You
Damn, I didn't realize the public order here was that bad.
soon I'll be
Oh, I should have recruited him here. There's way more dead. Oh, dummy. We've got enough garrison here that we might be able to repel them.
comes.
Shit. He doesn't play Legendary? So, look, here's the thing as well. Creative Assembly I don't think they really want me to showcase how to play Warhammer 3, because I, like, break the game, right? That's what I do with Total War games. I don't showcase how to play them. I showcase how to break Total War games, right? Whereas most of the other guys, they play it in the sort of intended way. Creative Assembly don't like the way I play the game. Like, I tell them sometimes about what I can do in some of these campaigns, and they're like, I don't like that at all, I don't like it at all, you know, sort of thing. They don't like what I can do in the campaign, so they're not going to choose me over Italian Spartacus, because I make them look like bad programmers, because I break their games. that, you know, you might think I'm better than somebody else, but, you know, they play the game. I break these games. You know, that's what I do. I go in, this is a toy, and I fucking break the shit out of it. Oh, I don't want a higher regiment of renown. I have to get it down 2 points in order to stop a revolt. I think we're just gonna have to suck it up. I think we're just gonna have to suck up a revolt here. I may have to recruit another lord over here to bring him this raise the dead, but yeah, whatever. See, I don't like cheese. Yeah, no, not really. Better name the one public order guy number 1 or something. It doesn't matter. It'll be fine. But yeah, no, it's like Italian Spartacus is still a good player. And like I said, he plays the game. He doesn't try to break it. I try to break it. I'm pretty much what's his name? Most of the Mad, most of the Mad and Dame Offensive. We try to break the game. We don't play it. We break the game. We take the mechanics. We break it down into its simplest form, and then abuse the shit out of it. We're like Total War torturers. We take the AI and we torture it. You know, if the AI could scream, the screams that you would hear. Good, immortality for you. And you're getting there. Yep, that's good. That'll give us a lot more survivability. If it's in the game, it's fair. It can be broken. It's a serious problem now. Yeah, that's the way. Look, it's a single player game. Who cares? Like, you shouldn't be doing that in multiplayer, but in single player, who cares?
Sleep shines. Bring me flesh to craft.
Yeah. But yeah, as a sort of general rule of thumb, I don't really want to take Creative Assembly like sponsorships anyway, because I worry that doing that will impair my ability to be critical of them. And I feel like right now we need to be very critical of CA. They need to be kept on edge constantly, because this is what happens when, like, if the company is doing just fine, like they're doing like autonomously, they're doing a good job, they don't really need severe critics. But when they're doing a bad job, which they have been doing a bad job, absolutely, they need critics to not be like insulting them, but to keep their pressure on them to keep doing better. So I don't want their money, I want them to do better. But don't... Oh, shit. Don't hold it against other creators for wanting to collaborate them, because everybody's got their own moral compass, and none of it's particularly bad. Or good. As long as people are not being dishonest about it, that's the main thing. There's nothing wrong with taking a CA sponsorship. Do you have a hero building an Albion to get public order with? It's... Yeah, it's... Interesting. No, I don't. Good thinking, but yeah, no, I don't. It's going to be a revolt here, so we need to stay here for the turn. Yeah, Manfred doesn't even have Arcane Conduit yet. Okay, if I give him a zombie dragon, he can go and command another army elsewhere. Alright, time to kick him out. He'll get his own army eventually. I'll just put a Necromancer in here for the time being. Will you be playing IE in early access? That's up to CA. I'm not worrying about that right now. I don't really care that much about early access, so we'll just have to wait and see.
My bloodline calls. Look good.
Alright, well, Snitch is there. I think what we need to do here is stand here in ambush stance wait for Snitch to come over here and occupy the Pillars of Grogny. And then what I'll do is, because this place here has loads of Raise the Dead, we'll disband some of these guys and get some good units, and then see if we can pull off what we did over here at Mount Goodbad. How do you think Nurgle and vampires will match up against one another, both being slow factions with both very magic dependent? I kind of feel like Nurgle might have the edge over the vampires. Alright, here we go. We've got some stuff here to deal with. Alright, if she gets wiped out, it's not the end of the world. But at the same time, I did say, we're not here to take on Clan Eshin just yet. We need to finish off Grimgor. So, one enemy at a time. Grimgor is super weak right now. We need to take advantage of that. So, I need to hurry up over here and just finish the fuck off with Grimgor. Okay, take her off the dragon. She doesn't need it. Save some money, and she's actually better that way. They don't seem to care about early access feedback anyway. Some do, some don't. It just depends. I later heard that with Warhammer 3, it wasn't about feedback. It's just that they needed feedback for Warhammer 3. That was the problem. They needed to listen to the feedback.
More sleep, shine.
You know? But that wasn't what they were looking for. Basically, with Warhammer, like the main game Warhammer 3 early access, we were just... They didn't really tell us this, but we were just free marketing for them. That was basically it. But yeah, they didn't tell us that was the case. So we were led to believe that our feedback, just by them not telling us, that our feedback meant something, but it didn't. Like, even the feedback that I gave 5 months ago hasn't been worked on at all. They've done none of the things I've asked them to do. Not one thing. So that's a bit disappointing. How many cinemas do I have by turn 81? I have 109. Is Cathay the best Empire builder in Warhammer 3? I don't think so, actually. I think Kislev is kind of better. It's just that Kislev, or even the, you could argue it so many different ways. You could even argue Khorne is the best Empire builder, just because they smash so easily, and they grow really quickly. Yeah, there's so many different ways you could argue that. Hang on, I don't think we've checked heroes.
I will not betray you. Necropolis away.
So this guy's coming over here to try to get Tom Phillipson wounded. Because he's been pissing me off. Okay, another disciplined one. Where are we going to be able to recruit that for Isabella? Here. 3 turns. No. Yeah, this is our next target for Isabella. 2 turns. Okay. We'll have to wait 2 turns and then I'll recruit it from Skaven Blight. Because, yeah, she'll be coming around this way to Tabaro, and then swing around this way. Yeah. She could go and fight the wood. Ugh. I remember in one particular campaign I did this. Took out all of Athaloran with Isabella. Ugh. I'd rather not. I don't want to do that again. Alright, let's check for other heroes. I'll recruit and disband the Death Wizard, because there's still a chance Knowledgeable will show up. Discipline, that's good. I'll take that. And this is supposed to go up this way to get trained up. So we're going to get a disciplined White King Doomstack. That'd be good if we can get one sorted before Chaos shows up, although there isn't really a lot of time before that happens. Actually, yeah, the speed difference isn't too bad between Barded Steed and Skeletal Steed. It just comes down to 20 extra armor. I still kind of feel like regular Skeletal Steed is better because they're already pretty armored. Speed is so useful. Yeah, I'm going to put him on a Skeletal Steed. Because armor is just not that useful, really. It's one of the most overrated stats in the game. Yeah, once you've reached a certain amount of armor, getting a bit extra is no big deal. Soldier22881 did a $5 super chat. Vampires versus Dark Elves when? We have done some Dark Elf fights. It happens every now and again. The devious one. Alright, well, I'll recruit that. Just in case the other one fails. And if they're in the same region together, there's a higher chance that they'll succeed. And then having a look at what necromancers are available. Come on, knowledgeable. What did we get this turn? We got nothing important. Cool. Alright, technologies, they don't matter, but just whatever. Alright, construction time. Let's have a look. Alright. Albion. Yeah, we're gonna have a revolt here. Yeah, once we get rid of the instability, the public order will actually be fine. Like I said, I'll figure it out. It's funny, if we didn't have the Sword of Cain, we could have prevented the revolt. Ah, well. So, primarily looking for economic buildings to construct over anything else. Okay, well that will give us extra public order, but it will take a little while to build. There's also this as well, but it's really expensive, so maybe just hold off on that. Oh, hang on. We've got minor stuff here that we could build. It's not that expensive. It will take a while though. This one here is hanging on by a thread. You missed knowledgeable necro? No, I didn't. Oh my god, here we go again, right? Here we go again. With this shit again. I gotta explain it again. Well, I don't have to explain it. Okay. Do you see this number? That's the recruit cost. That is the only one there that hasn't been recruited. There is a knowledgeable one there, but we have already recruited this dude. He is already providing the Winds of Magic Reserve, okay? How many times have I explained this shit? Alright, I don't need that. Yep, that's good, and no, it's all fine. Every fucking time. Legend, you missed one. There was a knowledgeable there. No, he's already recruited. We need new knowledgeable ones. Alright, don't build anything here. This region's fucked. Alright, I'm out of money. Imminent rebellion in Albion. Yep, I'm aware of that. I'll do the best I can. If I have to hire a regiment of renown, so be it. But we'll see. But yeah, I should have hired the guy in here because I just wasn't paying enough attention. Anyway, moving on. I'm surprised that they made this attack. Oh, fuck, that is a bad auto resolve. Okay. Okay. The problem here is that... Oh, I really wish we had not done this. But, you know, sometimes you gotta be aggressive. Okay. What kind of wizard are you? Light wizard. Okay, there's no damage spells in there that we have to worry about. Problem is they're on the attack. That's the worst thing here. Yeah, they hired a lot of troops over this turn. All of these units here, my God, if we auto-resolve, this entire army here dies. Along with the Sword of Cain. Oh, I can't withdraw. I have to fight it. Okay then. Alright, here we go. Braveheart did a $2 super chat saying part 9. Yep. And you might get a part 10. Sorry for asking again. I was loading FF14 and Edge shut off. But how do you get so much map coverage without generally getting screwed over from your flanks? Alright. No worries, dude. You gotta get good. No, it's with the vampire accounts, the way to do it is by having the early game set up so that you're leveling up your lords as much as possible, which is what we did. So we've got a good number of really skilled lords with good traits, which we don't need to trait farm, but it can help. Okay, this actually comes out all in reasonable location. And by being absolutely relentless to the AI, showing absolutely no mercy, and cheese the shit out of it, basically. Okay, we definitely want to stay in the trees. The guy that's coming in is not on... Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay, well, we'll see how we go. I don't think we can blob up. They don't have anything particularly fast. Oh, yeah, they do. They're Living Reavers. But that's not fast. That's not strong enough to be able to beat Vlad. Oh, yeah, you got the Sword of Cain. Okay, I might be able to use that. We'll see. Do you know the great thing is here? There's already a corpse pile. And now we're going to add in another one, probably. But yeah, you're not going to capture like half the map in 100 turns if you are really passive. Like, you've got to be really, really aggressive. Which is what I usually am. And sometimes that means attacking when you're not ready. And just fucking winging it. To see if you can manage. Like what we did here. This was a, in hindsight, a pretty stupid maneuver. But if we manage to win, then it's fine. Now, Vlad is worth a ton of balance of power, so if he gets killed early, that would suck. They're not letting me get close.
With haste! On death's wings! With haste! On death's wings!
Could use the Sword of Cain ability here, but I think I'd rather use zombies. It's a little bit more effective for the price. Same thing here. Zombies are good against garbage missile cavalry. Also, if we use the Sword of Cain ability, they will send the rest of their troops over here. Also, we gotta remember, we've got the Storm of the Night. That'll help against the flying units a little bit. Dirt Thirst did a $5 super chat. You often talk about playing very aggressively, but also warn new players about expanding too quickly. Do you have any insight on balancing the two? Yeah, it just comes down to practice. Like, I can afford to be stupidly aggressive and force march into enemy territory, because I can handle myself, usually. And also, I usually don't force march into an area where I'm not pretty sure I've already smashed the enemy first. Like, I very rarely force march into an area where there is likely going to be a lot of force. Every now and again, I make a mistake. It happens. But when it comes down to new players, you've got to be able to build your instincts, be able to handle shit situations, and also understand what you're likely to be up against, know what turn it is, what you're likely to be going up against, all that kind of shit. And that's something that just takes a long time to build up. That's all. You know, I get caught in force march all the damn time. but, you know, I usually come out on top. So it's just I'm not saying you can't take risks, but you just got to take calculated risks. Alright, that seemed to have gotten rid of all of their Illyrian Reavers without triggering them to... Oh, no, they are moving forward. That's fine. Yeah, we still got Winds of Magic, so that's good. And they've been shooting into zombies, wasting their balance of power there. But yeah, once again, thank you for Super Chat. Appreciate it. Alright, taking out those Illyrian Reavers is good, because can't really do much about them normally. And Vlad still has plenty of regen, that's good.
Very well. With haste. Darkness reigns on death's wings. With haste.
Force March is also a great tool for beating the AI into a battle. Yeah, sometimes you want to get caught in Force March. But usually when somebody sends in a disaster battle, they like recklessly went in and got absolutely fucked by the AI by just charging headfirst into an area that they never should have even gone into on regular March. Okay, let's switch these because one's damaged. One's not.
Vlad von Carstein. Hungry for blood. With haste on death.
That's starting to look pretty fucking tasty.
Von Carstein. Victory is mine.
Oh yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay, looks like we're fighting this. Vimarain did a CHF20 super chat. Odd question about Warhammer 3. When by chance a province has 3 or even plus 4 plus corruptions, how much attrition damage enemy takes from how many corruptions? I'm pretty sure it's all the same. Like when you're taking corruption, it's like a flat amount, but I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I don't think it doubles up on the corruption. But then again, I didn't really test it out because it's not something that I see as being particularly valuable. Yeah, I didn't use that. Too bad we don't have any more charges coming in.
Vlad von Carstein. Vlad von Carstein.
Vlad is not doing a great job against... Oh, it's because he does fucking fire attack. Because I need to take off the Banner of Eternal Flame. Very detrimental here. Right, I gotta get him back. This guy here doesn't have it though. He might be best. He actually does more damage than Vlad. Ugh, our backline's a bit of a mess. Alright, this guy here. Oh, hang on. Are we gonna get it? No, it's too far away. It's alright. Okay, this is good, this is good, this is good. Because he got Sword of Cain without flaming attacks. He'll kill it really quick. Oh yeah, there he goes. There we go. Yeah, that was a very stupid move. That was actually giving Vlad a really hard time. Okay, I need a bit more winds if I want to get another Wind of Death, which I actually absolutely do. Okay, they're only Illyrian Reavers, no big deal. Oh yeah, look at him go. See, Legend, the Sword of Cain is really good. Ah, one more wins, one more wins. Come on. Ah, shit. Come on, move forward, move forward. Come on, Vlad, move forward. Just punch right through him. Yeah, they can handle that, that's fine. Come on, out of my fucking way. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Oh, spicy meatball. Nice. Good stuff. Good, and we killed the Phoenix. Good. Here you go. Have one of these. Be careful. Oh, here we go. Put it on Vlad. Alright, yeah. Swordmaster of Hoeth there. We kind of need to Wind of Death that. Don't have it wipe out our units. I don't think I can reach from that distance. That's it. Just sort of keep rolling our forces back. Keep them out of it. Just got back. Who has the Sword of Cain? This lord here defeated Alariel a few streams ago and has the Sword of Cain, but I intend to give it back, obviously. It's just that I didn't want the High Elves to just keep coming over and over again with the Sword of Cain. That would have been a problem. So I'm going to try to return it. I'm going to try to take the Shrine of the Sword of Cain and then return it. That way nobody can pick it back up again. Okay, these ones here, they're taking too much damage. Move them back. Need reinforcements over here. Another Wind of Death coming up fairly soon, I think. Victory's in our grasp. That's good. No unit's been wiped out so far. I know I've got these, but just keeping them out of it for now. I don't see any good uses of it.
Vlad von Carstein.
Come on, 2 more wins. 2 more wins. Can we get it? Not with this Arcane Conduit.
I am busy. Vampire Lord.
Oop, they're coming in a bit too aggressively there. Pull back. Alright, well there's the Winds of Magic that we need, but I need them to fall back a little bit. It's not going to be a great Winds of Death, I think, but this might cause the army losses.
Attack!
It did. There we go. We got him. Wait, did it? No, it didn't. Wasn't quite enough. Alright, this... Oh, there it was. This could backfire. But luckily, the click drag works. Marcus Wilfart today, $20 super chat. Thanks for the great vampire streams. I haven't been that far down the campaign yet, but many waves of chaos are there in Mortal Empires. There are 2 waves on Legendary difficulty. The first wave is pretty severe, but not that big of a deal. The second wave, however, is gigantic, but actually very easy to take out. If you know what you're doing. Thanks, super chat. You mentioned a couple of times a rework to magical damage resistance in Warhammer 3 that will really hurt the dwarves. Can you explain how that works? Yeah, sure. Okay, so in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1, you have magic resistance. Now, magic resistance resists magical weapons and spells. In Warhammer 3, they've changed it to spell resistance, so it only affects spells. Right? Now, that's what the dwarves have. Now, what that means is that in Warhammer 2, if you have magical weapons and you fight a dwarf, they will be resistant to it. But in Warhammer 3, if you have magical weapons, they have no resistance to it whatsoever. This means that armies that have lots of magical attacks, such as vampire counts or demons, fucking annihilate dwarfs. Even without having to use spells. Basically, in Warhammer 3, it is just more difficult to block a magical weapon. You need to have ward save to block it. So the dwarfs are really lucking out in Warhammer 3, at least as far as I can see. Yeah. Ooh, Alariel's coming back. Okay. Would you say you have more fun blitzing or being completionist in campaign, building doom stack, straight farming? A little bit of both. I like blitzing. Not to a too extreme of an extent. Like, using too many movement bugs makes it kind of boring. It's just too many settlements. But I like doing a bit of trait farming. I don't believe trait farming is optimal in most cases. I just enjoy doing it. Like, if I wasn't sacking Volkmar and Ongrim and Heinrich Kemmler and Ikit Claw and Rakarth, those armies could be elsewhere doing other things. So I completely expect that he'll occupy it. Oh, that is a stupid army. I need Wind of Death, though. That is a really stupid army. Oh, you son of a bitch! Alright, he'll probably Ruin Dwell it next turn. That's okay, this army's not costing me much. Where's the sword? The Sword of Cain? It's in Ulth 1. We're returning it to its shrine, where it will never be picked up again. I have to capture this settlement before I hand it back. But if it says this sort of thirsting, I may just give it back, because it is causing public order problems. And the next step is an additional 3, which is quite a lot. Nice fight, Legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I guess. Is that a full melee army? You don't really have a choice with vampire counts. I mean, they do have some missile units, but usually just leave them in reserve. Is it really worth farming the traits? It just comes down to fun. You gotta have fun in your campaigns. That's the most important thing. It is not optimal to trait farm. Not at all. The point of it is to have fun. Because what it does, by trait farming all of my bloodline lords, they become that much better. But honestly, not by such an extent that it wasn't worth just being a bit more aggressive against the AI in the first place. Hey Legend, did you know that if you stay in campaign for around turn 450, you start getting Chaos Invasion notifications again? I did not know that. That's interesting. I mean, Vamps are locking out. And Warhammer 3? Possibly. I think the Dwarfs and the... Possibly the Dwarfs and the Vampires are going to be the worst affected by Warhammer 3. It just depends on... When it comes to the Vampire counts, it depends on a couple of factors. One... Will they retain the free upkeep cost for skeletons? 2, will they patch the unlimited winds of magic? Which I think that it's likely to happen that they're going to patch it, the unlimited winds of magic, and if that does happen, it will badly affect the vampire counts. Because in most of our battles throughout this entire campaign, I've just had way more than 100 winds of magic. In some cases, more than 200. Have you ever tried playing XCOM 2 plus War of Chosen DLC? I'm not asking that you play it during stream, I just want to recommend a strategy game if I'm playing. I think I own... Oh, shit. I think I own XCOM. I don't really care if I lose it. It's tier 1 settlement. I own XCOM, but I don't think I've ever played it. It was one of those games that I bought on a sale thinking, I'll play this, and then I just never got to it. That could actually be very useful. I'm going to pay the mortal.
Everything dies.
Alright, at least it's mostly basic units.
Bring me flesh to craft.
I can get to the edge here, hire a bunch, and I won't be able to attack it this turn. Yeah, well, we'll see. This guy won't be able to make it. Doesn't matter. His job is to go elsewhere. XCOM percentages give my hype. Yeah, I liked XCOM 1, but one of the things I like least about it is RNG. I hate RNG. I really, really hate it. It's not my favorite thing. Alright, you can take Elysia by yourself. I think we can auto-resolve this. Yep.
We will defy you. The world will drown in blood.
So she's sitting inside the settlement there. There's a big garrison. They've built walls. But it depends on the map.
Of darkness.
Depends on the map.
Blood.
Ugh. Alright, let me have a look at the map. Map makes all the difference in these situations. Yes! There is loads of blind spots here.
I want their souls.
I'm surprised Legend hasn't played XCOM. Seems right up his alley. I played XCOM 1. I didn't play XCOM 2. I just don't have time, and it's very RNG based, and I just don't really like RNG based games. I just don't like it. I don't like dice rolls. I like to know the outcome of what I'm doing, not leave it up to fate, because I get very unlucky. I'm unlucky to the point that I don't believe in curses, but I think I have a curse on me. I'm that unlucky. There's just too many instances of repeat offense of just being super unlucky that something is not right. Alright. I don't think we should... Hang on. Yeah, we want to control large armies so that there's more of them showing up at a time, which will allow us to kill more at a time with the Winds of Death. Alright. Do you think it makes more sense to try and hold the Badlands playing as Yvres or abandon them for Ulthuan? It depends on how good you are as a player. Okay, if you want to get great results, hold the Badlands, but it's tough. If you want to get an easy campaign, abandon the Badlands. It just depends on you. Like, if you're not super confident, then abandon the Badlands. Because, yeah, you have to split your efforts a fair bit. And having the additional supply lines hurts, for sure. And it doesn't... Sorry, excuse me. Until you secure it completely, it's not worth very much. They're going to have to run all the way over here. Yeah, this map here is really badly designed for the defender. It's just...
Vlad von Carstein.
not a good location. If I keep them over here on this side, I don't think these towers can reach. I just don't have to cross over here. And we don't want to blob up because that will cause frame rate issues, even more so than what we're already going to have. Alright, somebody said before that you can cast this on the walls. I just don't know. I've never done it before. And that it will actually hurt them. Does anyone know how to do it? Yeah, I can't target units up on the wall. Alright, how are we going to do this? They're spreading out way too much. Got a Wind of Death them. Okay, there's another thing that we can do. If we hide our troops... If we can find some trees to go and hide in, what that'll do is they won't be able to see anybody that can climb on the walls. And they'll come off them, allowing me to use Wind of Death on them. Because in the current state, I can't use Wind of Death on the walls. But unfortunately, the trees out here are a little bit iffy. Yeah, see, that doesn't hide. Should be able to hide back here. Maybe I should have denied my reinforcements. Maybe I shouldn't have even brought them in. Thing is, I just wanted them for the extra balance of power. Get an enemy under the wall. Get it under the wall. Yeah, they're still considered grounded, though. I think you have to somehow get a flying unit over here. Okay, I'm going to send you over this way. The other thing that we could do... chances of this working is fucking 0. But it could work. Is cap the town square. Yeah, look, they're not hiding. They're not hiding. Don't blob up then. Okay, I've got an idea that might... Oh, we took a bit of damage getting here. Got an idea that might work. While they're staring at all of my skeletons, if I could just get Vlad over here... This has a fairly high chance of backfiring. Oh god, what's going on there? Get back. Because what we want to do here is attack their train of thought. And their current train of thought is to put as many units up on the wall as possible. Yeah, you come with us over here. You're going to go through the front gate here. All they've got is cavalry on the... Shit, why did I stand in front of that? All they've got is cavalry up in this area here. So, I can summon... Oh. Okay, hang on. I have to get this to like 99%. Right? Stop shooting at Vlad. Getting shot. Because what do we got in here? We got single entities. Okay. So here's what my train of thought is. If I could just get these two to rush into the town square, pop down as many zombies as possible, bring these guys down here, we might be able to cap the town square, and then if we could hold them off for long enough, even if they, hang on, how much magic do we have? Not heaps. So the reason why I want to get it to 99% is so that I can do the unlimited range cast, right? And then, as soon as I've done it, break down the gate and make a run for it. Same thing over here. Illyrian Reavers, Silver Helms, not tough units. %, 42%. Okay. Okay, Vlad might be able to reach that from there. No, he didn't. Because, yeah, this map has loads of blind spots, but it's best attacked with an archer-based army. What I could do is cast the Wind of Death on these Silver Helms here. Wish they were a bit more blobbed up. And soften them up a little bit, because they're the ones that are most likely going to cap the town square. Or anti-cap the town square, I suppose. Also, we don't have much in the way of arcane conduits. There's no flying units to worry about. They don't have any. Just recruit archers. We can figure this out. What I'm doing is very risky, by the way. Very risky. 87%. Okay, one more hit and then stop. Okay, stop. How are we going here? Same thing here. Wish I had a necromancer here. It'd make all the difference. One more hit. Okay, that's enough. Stop. Alright, should take essentially 2 hits to break down the gate there. Alright, now we begin. In order to have unlimited range, we have to make sure that we actually can't reach into the town square. This is a pretty high chance of backfiring. It might be a good idea actually to get rid of these Tyrannok chariots first. Because they should be able to handle it. I'll just try to get Vlad over there to heal him just a little bit. Vlad's only getting shot at a little bit. They really can't hit him very well on the walls. That's okay, we can get up at any moment because we're close to the walls there. This is a good place to fight. Okay, fly, 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 fly. Okay, shattered. Good, good, good. Alright, kind of an important unit. I think we should keep healing it. Because not only do we need to pop down zombies here, these guys here have to fight as well. So it would help if they were as close to full strength as possible. So Vlad's going to have 8 casts. He's going to need to just freaking keep casting as much as possible. Just to give these guys enough cover. So we don't want to overcast it. That won't be effective. You know, it'll double the cost, and we're only healing 2 units. Okay, cool. That one brought back up to 12. This one here could probably use in a heck as well. Used up a bit of wins. Who's Castle Will Siege? This is Crace. This is Crace. Alright, no, don't worry about that one. Okay. Get ready. We're about to just shove zombies like crazy in here. Now, this probably won't work. But you never know. Sometimes these stupid strategies work. See how they keep the units up on the wall here? That's what we want. But we need loads of zombies. Okay, one more and I'm going in. Alright, we're going in. Okay, and these guys here should be able to handle silver helms with the help of the zombies. We're going in. They're actually having a hard time. Come on, Vlad, you just have to punch through that. Ooh, this one here is getting fucked. Get it out. I don't know if it's going to make it. It might actually end up dead. Come on. Yeah, they have a hard time getting out. Come on, Vlad. You got through. How are you doing? Yeah, you're coming in. God, I should have brought that guy around the other way. Oh god, look at this guy here getting shot to shit. Good thing I don't care about Strigoi that much. Vlad's here. Right, bring him back down again. Keep getting out of that fucking group. We're starting to cap it, but they brought a Swordmaster of Hoeth over here, so that's not good.
It is done.
I need to get rid of that now, but I can't. We're starting to cap it, just starting. Come on, I need more capping power, but I'm out of magic. This is where some more arcane conduits would have been really helpful. Okay, we're starting to cap it a bit more. That's good. Okay, I need these to hit those Swordmasters of Hoeth. Still got 2 more summons I can do. Alright, we're capping it. We're capping it. Here we go. Now we just gotta hold. We've capped it. Okay, now we just have to hold. Now they're starting to bring in units. We better send the zombies to hold them back. What are they doing over here? Okay. Keep the Vargeist in the town square just to deter anyone from recapping.
Vlad von Carstein.
There is a very high chance this isn't going to work. Very high chance. But we got rid of all their cavalry, so at least Vlad and the Strigoi can bail if we absolutely have to. Oh shit, they're coming in over here. Strigoi, you're gonna have to hold them back. There.
No one can stop. Victory.
Oh look, this fucking dude here came back in. Okay, we're 100 more seconds. Okay, you just have to keep running around, keep them busy. 95 seconds. 95 seconds. 95 seconds. That's it. You keep running around. Keep them busy. Keep them out of here. Alright, I need to pop this last one down here.
It shall be so.
That's it. Just escort them off the battlefield.
Running quickly. Vlad von Carstein, with haste on death's wings.
Okay, Vlad is doing fine-ish. 60 seconds. $40 seconds, 45 seconds, I mean.
For Sylvania.
30 seconds. Okay, we have no zombies left.
Yes.
25 seconds. Stop this one, stop this one. It's 10 seconds away. Kick it out. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, that could not have been any closer. Fuck me. Holy shit. That could not have been any tighter. Holy crap. Fucking hell, that plan was tight. God damn, that was... It doesn't get any tighter than that. Holy shit. That was... Oh boy, that was tight. Holy crap. Oh boy, we wiped them all out. Every last one of them. And we barely took any damage. Barely took a bit of damage. Whew, fucking hell, that was a tough one. Yeah, go down that line there.
Vlad von Carstein.
Better than your victory against Snitch? No, because I cheesed that. Whereas the victory against Snitch was like...
What do you want?
It was less cheesy. This guy, I forgot to name this guy HK last turn. Oops, HJ, not HK. Ooh, I'm very happy with that. See, that's what makes the late game enjoyable, even when you're like steamrolling, is when you're using tactics like that really shouldn't work. But if you put in enough effort, you can get it done.
My bloodline calls.
Whew, boy. Okay, can we tag you out for somebody else? Let me have a look.
This better be important.
Nah, nobody's available. So you're just gonna have to, you're just gonna have to sack it.
Destroy.
Okay, we didn't take much damage, so I guess we can vassal cheese him a little bit. Oh wait, why'd I sack it?
I hunt. Bring war. More sleep shine.
Good, von Carstein Bloodline Lord. Nice.
You summon the Lich Master, I see.
He doesn't want to confederate anymore, but if we offered him enough money... Yeah, he can confederate still. It's okay, we can get this. Vargheist worth keeping? Oh yeah, I wouldn't have won that battle if I didn't have the Vargheist. Ooh, a Lamian one. And that's enough for this. Oh shit! I can't sack it.
I will alone. Deliver it unto me. This better be important.
Okay, that was close. I nearly looted and occupied it, which would have been... It's at this point here, it's impossible for me to bring back Heinrich Kemmler. There's no way it would ever happen. How much would a Terrorgeist cost with all the supply lines? A single Terrorgeist would cost... Let's have a look. I think I got one here. No, I know that there's one here. Oh man, we're gonna have a revolt here. Just gonna disband this guy, but let me have a look. 2,278 on upkeep costs. So yeah, pretty expensive. Oh, I can wait till next turn. Same thing here. Wait for him to ruin dwell that, and then we hit him. Ongrim here, but we don't have anyone that needs it. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Who's this? Discipline. You come up over this one. Hang on. Alright, Tom Phillipson. 64% chance, but this guy here is devious. So if he can make it here... 69%. Nice. I'm gonna keep these guys here. Because they're both devious, I think. Yeah. Because what we need is for the... Oh my god, come on. Oh my god, come on, man. Where's my keyboard? Keys. What we need is for the Banshee to do it, but she's low level, so we just need to wait a little bit. Because we need to full-on assassinate him. What the fuck? Whatever. Yeah, students at this point, who cares? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of these two. That'll just allow me to recruit more in an emergency later down the track. Alright, let's have a look at what heroes we have available. We know about that disciplined one. Oh, we've just hit tier 5 here. Okay, so we need to recruit the Lawkeeper from here. That gives us a 70%.
What?
Then the Lawkeeper here. That gives us to 80%. And I don't think I have any others that I can recruit. So with 80% reduced construction cost, if we build the Terrorgeist lair, we pay 1,500, but we should actually be able to demolish it cheaper. So that's fine. Yep, we'll keep that, and keep that, and keep that, and keep that, and don't worry about that one right now. Cool.
Undeath Ascendant.
Cool. That saved us a lot of money on some really important buildings there. Because that one there will increase our Lord Recruit rank by 1 as well, as, you know, when it's finished. Do you have all the Bloodline Lords unlocked? No, we're missing just one more. Just the von Carstein. So I just need 6 more Blood Kisses and then we're done with it. Alright, Isabella just needs to sack this once and then she can be on her way. Whatever. That's a good item.
Join me for dinner.
Okay, let's have a look. Do you want that Book of Ashur? It's a little bit overkill. Let's put it in a Necromancer in another army, because Isabella's army is already super strong. Alright, what have you got? Forbidden Rod, that's pretty good. You can keep that. What about you? You're only level 19. Well, yeah, okay. I'll give you Forbidden Rod, because I get heaps of those. What about these guys? This guy here has a Forbidden Rod. What about you? Yeah, you can keep that.
Dark magic is
Okay, this guy here did his immortality a little while ago, so yeah, give him the Book of Ashur. And I'll give you stuff when you're immortal. You're not quite there yet. Cool. Man, I was so pissed to see what they did to the Book of Ashur in Warhammer 3. It's such a massive nerf. Winds of Magic increase 25% when increasing. Wow! 2 extra winds of magic. What a pile of garbage. $13k per turn for that vampire stack. Oh yeah, it's gonna be expensive, but it's really strong. It's not optimal though. Let's see. I do like them to spread vampiric corruption quickly. The technology that we researched doesn't matter. Alright, what else are we doing? Let's have a look. So Isabella has moved. I got a few levels up there, but I'll sort that out later. Hillman Gorst. Now, the public order here is probably going to be bad.
Everything dies.
But I really feel the need to just get over there and just attack him as quickly as possible.
Master of unlife.
Okay, we can see a fair distance away. Force marching's risky, but while his armies are weak, we need to try to hurry.
Bring me flesh to craft. They will serve.
Yeah. Alright, that public order is not good. Try to fix that up as quickly as we can.
Soon I'll be all powerful. None shall live. Wipe them out.
Warhammer 3 Magic is so shit. Yeah, I agree. I wish they would, I think they can fix the system. I think they just need to, like, revert the knowledgeable and, like, Book of Ashur. Instead of Winds of Magic increase when increasing, which is just trash, right? It's fucking trash, because it doesn't augment, channeling stance. At least it didn't in the first patch. I haven't played it much since then. They need to make it so that it's +5 Winds of Magic maximum, which they can do because it's in the Tzinch's tech tree. That's what they need to do with it. If they do that, they essentially fix it. It's still a nerf, but it's still, it'll be better than what it is. Oh yeah, I gotta deal with this. I could hire some Regiment of Renown, but Regiment of Renowns are for emergencies, and this is not that. Oh yeah, I was gonna check Yvres, wasn't I? Yeah, 20 units in here. Oh, that is a shit garrison, but it's a lot. Okay,
Darkness comes.
stand here. I won't be able to get there this turn, but I can raise the dead. Generally speaking, they don't launch the attack, especially considering they don't have any... they don't have any siege attackers. And then next turn we should just be able to attack it, and we'll see. We will see. So Ogham Stones, yeah, I really don't think I'm going to lose this settlement. But we'll see. How are we going over here? Alright, next turn we recruit the Necromancer. Public order is stabilizing, that's good. Tabaro might fall, so maybe just cancel that.
You dishonor me.
We could unlimited defeat. No, 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 no. I'm not going to subject you to that. No, I'm not going to make it there. I don't think they've got a siege attacker.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
Alright, who else needs to move? You...
Sire.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Smash
the Horata was
Greenskins.
right.
Scarsnick. Pretty sure you already got Scarsnick's trait.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Kill.
Alright, I would like to auto-resolve this. Can I have an auto-resolve, please? Oh.
Slay them. Die. Time to
But
die.
I want to be lazy.
I shall. Kill.
The only other thing I can think of to increase our bounce of power is to zombie dragon it.
Die.
Yeah, same results. Oh well. I didn't wipe him out either.
Who wishes
She'll be
a
fine.
rich kiss?
Alright, we've secured this province. That's... No, no, no. Get growth.
I thirst.
Yuck, that doesn't belong there. We have almost finished off the greenskins.
So right off.
Okay, here we go. Here's something.
More sleep shines.
Ah.
Speak.
It would be better if Alaria was sitting inside Elacy. I'm not sure what she's gonna do.
What do you want?
So Elacy. I guess what we could do is go into ambush stance. She might force march all the way over here.
This will do.
Yeah, just keep him there. Just keep one of them. Alright, and you land. Because, yeah, if we occupy this and she attacks us, she can really mess us up. Best to be cautious there. That's not getting stronger, is it? I think it might be. Oh, well. Maybe I should have finished them off, but I had other things to worry about. Alright, I think we can disband this army. Yeah, I'm not seeing any Dark Elves coming over here, and we can just raise another army if we absolutely need to, so just get rid of him. Public order is okay. And that saves a lot of cash. And did we do this over here? Nope.
More sleep shines.
I'm pretty sure Throt's sitting here recruiting. But yeah, the Red Duke needs to develop a lot more. He's just not ready. He was leveled up pretty badly.
Strike out. This better be important. Night march.
But he's gaining good experience. We just gotta be patient.
This my bloodline calls.
Yeah, I don't have any other lords available, so... Oh, God. Oh, because they hired Regiment of Renown. No big deal. Plenty of replacement undead.
This better be important. I will alone.
Cool. Alright, how many armies do we have? 22. Ugh, that's a lot. Okay, what are we doing next? Alright, that's me done for the turn. Cool. Alright, I already checked heroes. Did I check necromancers? Let me just double check. I don't think I did. Nope.
Ready.
Okay, and we got 15,000 left to spend. Cool. Why not use one button respec? Generally speaking, I just like to keep the mods out of streams, that's all. People tend to respond pretty badly to them. So, nothing against that mod. In fact, I really like using it in my own time. But as a general rule of thumb, unless we're doing a particular modded themed stream or campaign, I will keep mods out of the streams. Just leave all this. This could go at any moment. Yep. Get rid of that.
What do you want?
Public order there is not amazing. Do we get the Shrine of Assyrian landmark that gives us vampiric corruption globally? I can't remember. Well, we'll see what happens when we get there. We might actually get there pretty soon. Nah, this is red territory. I'm only here to kill Norskins, not to actually make a profit there. Public order here is actually under control. We can tax that. Not too bad for a red region to make 1,000 gold per turn. That's pretty good. Now we have to make a profit out of it. Hang on, there's a better building there. It's not economic building. Does heroic victory mean more experience? Yes, it does. Yeah. So I think a decisive victory is 1,000 experience, and a heroic victory I think is 1,600. So it's about 60% extra experience. I think close victory is also 600, and close victory is also 1,000. So there's actually no real difference between close victory and decisive, apart from just what the game says. Pyrrhic victory I think gets you 600 experience. I think. So obviously you want to try to get a better victory, but you know, sometimes the Pyrrhic victory is all you're going to get. Does Vlad still have the flame banner on? Yeah, you're right. I should take that off. Thanks, dude.
The von Carstein.
Yeah, you really don't want to have the flame banner when you're dealing with high elves because they are flame retarded.
Did you say the R word? That's a real thing though. That's
You know? Flames don't work on them. Alright. Good. Alright. We got some levels up to do. Cool. Good. And we got levels up over here. Yep. And yep. Oh, we don't have the hunger. Get that. Alright, well that's looking good. She's missing... Oh yeah, she's missing one, but we're just going to pick up a vampire from over here, so it's going to be fine. And I think we're ready to move on to the next turn. So, we're on turn 82, and we have 111 settlements. We're really starting to pick up the pace now, capturing a lot of settlements every turn. We're almost at the Shrine of Cain, where we can put this back and never see it again. But yeah, the reason I took it wasn't so I could use it, was so that they couldn't use it against me, because Yeah, we're kind of weak against the Sword of Cain. Alright, still going to level up with this one. Yeah, make your units a bit better. Yeah, you'll find it around somewhere. Probably best public order, don't tax it. Oh, hang on, look at this. Don't need that, and yeah, we do need that. And public order's not great, so maybe don't tax it. How much money is it worth? Yeah, it's worth it. That's okay. I'd rather not have to come back to deal with a revolt. Okay, and let's see how we go.
Light of Avalon.
I got an idea. If I move this guy just a little bit further back,
Through the shadows.
she might force march over here and get caught in ambush stance. Because we got 2 ambushes here. She might also just sit in there, so we'll see. Whatever happens, I don't want her to set sail over this way. How long since you played Grom last time? It's been a while since I played Grom. You don't rushing vampire account landmarks? Generally speaking, no. Like, I'll get them, but I don't rush them. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure she was either sitting inside of a settlement where we can really screw her over, or we caught her in ambush. Yeah, the whole rushing to Nagashazar, if you want to do that, that's fine, but it is very risky. And I don't, like, for 5... Here's the thing. In order to get 5% physical resistance, you have to get it to tier 5. It's just a long time to do. Like, we only just got Drakenhof to tier 5. Gecko or something. When was your last drop playthrough? It wasn't that long ago, I think. You didn't freaking occupy it. It's like you fucking knew where I was. Yeah, I can't win that. We knew they were coming back here, but I'm focusing on getting rid of the green skins first. Is this a good turnout for part 9? It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'll possibly do a part 10. We'll see. Watch time seems pretty good. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding.
I doubt this is going to be a non-aggression pact. Yeah, I thought so. That's fine. We're getting geared up to attack her anyway. She just beat me to it, that's all. Can't believe how much he's conquered by turn 80. Is public order not much of a thing for vampire counts? No, vampire counts are pretty good with public order. If you get all their spreading vampiric corruption stuff, you can spread it just as fast as you conquer. And I even loot and occupy and just keep moving. We have a revolt every now and again, but we put it down pretty quick. So, that odd noise in your video is a gecko. I actually have no idea what it is. I think it's a gecko, but I'm not actually sure. Could be a bat. It's more likely a gecko, though. Yeah, it's really loud. And it's outside, it's not inside here. So it must be sitting out right in the freaking corner of the roof, and you'd be surprised how loud those bloody lizards are. You've always avoided playing vampire accounts. I'm not familiar with the mechanics at all. Yeah, vampire... Oh, shit, I forgot about... Oh, who cares, who cares? Yeah, vampire accounts can be very hit or miss. People either love them or hate them. It just depends on the playstyle, because they're kind of a divisive faction. Yeah, we knew this was coming. That's fine. We're lucky if they sack it. I think Isabella needs to force march to cut them off. We don't want them getting into Skaven Blight. So Tech Things have sent a spy to monitor you? Maybe. We haven't fought any lizardmen yet. It's quite possible when we get to Lustria, all the lizardmen will be dead. They're not really a super strong race. So that's not ideal. What's happened there is they've come in and lost to probably Ongrim, which is going to make Ongrim stronger. Ooh, I don't want the problems that it causes. But we've got to get over there before... Oh, I can't make it there this turn. The thing is, here's the thing about the AI. They can actually pick up the Sword of Cain from any region as long as they've built the shrine, which they definitely have. If only we could have waited one more turn. That's a shame. Alright, so that's kind of the best case scenario there. Good. You don't get that flesh golem, you don't need it. Oh, you got the lucky trait. What does that do? I don't get that very often. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Alright, yeah, we should be able to handle Elisi, because they're very passive sitting inside the settlement. Alright. Alright, let's see what they got. It's mostly trash, but this guy isn't exactly good. So, if we want to be able to auto-resolve it, I need to throw a bit of money at this. So, Grave Guard tend to perform pretty well in auto-resolve. Good. I don't care what type of victory, I just wanted it gone.
Follow me.
For melee infantry, would you take the +4 melee defense, +4 armor for -4 melee attack, or is it unit dependent? It's unit dependent. It depends on what it is. So in this campaign, I'd probably do that because I prefer them to have melee defense, but if I was playing, say, Norska, melee attack is more important. Depends on who your damage dealer is in the army. Alright, public order here is now totally fine. It's never going to revolt again.
More sleep shines. This better be important.
This guy might be able to stop off here and attack Rakath if he shows up next turn.
Strike out.
We'll see. That's all looking fine. Rakath, I think, is going to show up next turn, but I'm not entirely sure. But we'll see. Alright, yeah, he definitely recruited a bunch of units. We definitely don't want to wait because reinforcements are on the way. And he didn't see that I have this here.
The scent of death is strong.
What a coward. Okay. I can work with this. Alright, because we had like 3 armies there.
More sleep shines.
Oh man, that's gonna push it. Kind of hoping we get an auto-resolve win, but I don't think we will.
What? Darkness comes.
Because, like, we don't have any... let me just see if there's any lords available that are good. No.
My will alone.
Oh, man.
No! Do. This better be important. Darkness comes.
Yeah, even with 2 armies of skeletons. Well, at least these ones here, they don't have any experience. They're freshly recruited. Problem is we have to deal with 3 fucking brood horrors. One of which is Throt. Gorich.
You dare. My bloodline calls.
With no arcane conduits as well.
What do you want?
Oh my goodness. Okay, let me see. I'll come back to that in a moment. Because that doesn't look like it's good. And I'm going to have to do something about this as well. What?
Nothing for the undead. Leave.
I think Snitch went up against that and... Oh, shit. We do not want them to meet each other.
Despise the unliving. So state your case while I'm still inclined to listen.
No. 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 Minus 4,000. Okay, they've met each other. That's not good. What's possible to happen is Clan Angren being confederated into here. Oh, that's bad. Probably should have attacked it while I had the chance. It's too late now.
Ready. Strike out.
Okay, next time we should be finishing off Grimgor's Ard Boys. Okay, that'll block them off from getting to Skaven Blight, and then we have Disciplined and Knowledgeable. Well, the Disciplined one goes into Isabella's army, and the Knowledgeable one will go somewhere else. What is your opinion of the overhaul mods like Radius? Curious what you think about their view of the game balancing. I've never played Radius. I played Radius back in Rome 2 days, and I always found the balancing was way off. I haven't played Radius since. I found that what Radius did was make the game stupidly easy, even on like the highest difficulties. But it was fun. It was fun. It's just, yeah, too easy. I kind of got bored. Alright, well, we've given the Sword of Cain back. They'll probably pick it up. But you know who won't pick it up? Alariel, because she'll be wounded. Alright, this guy here already has the defeat trait for Alariel. This guy here doesn't. This guy here doesn't either.
It is night. Welcome to my...
But this guy here doesn't have a siege attacker. But there's a siege attacker right there.
Now, what is your will?
Okay.
More sleep.
Yeah, because this guy here can't make it. Can you not just kill Karazakarak? Yeah, but that would... I would lose my Ongrim defeat trait farm.
This better be important.
The dwarves are not really a threat. So, if... We'll see. Hang on, this one here needs to transfer
We are in agreement.
that over.
Follow me. That will stop.
I was kind of hoping we would win that in order resolve. Okay, what should we do here then? We gotta fight this manually. I think we should not control large armies because I really don't want to have all of these fucking skeletons everywhere. Hang on, he's missing a skeleton. Is it possible that this one unit here might give us an auto resolve win? What? How bad is this gonna be? Oh my god, everybody's gonna die. Okay, let me see. It's right on the edge. Hang on. We can save so much time if we do this for the lazy. I'm gonna have to merge a lot of units. Alright, if we get a Vargulf and another Crypt Horror. Oh, this guy's on Force March as well. Oh, I was able to change him out. Okay, that helps. Wait, I was looking at the wrong one. No, whatever. Ooh, it didn't make any difference. Yeah, no, we can't risk that. We can't lose our heroes. Yeah, we're just probably gonna have to fight it. I don't see any other way around this. I know this guy's not immortal. He doesn't deserve it. I don't see any more I could really merge. That's a completely acceptable order result for me. Nah, not acceptable for me because, like, I don't care too much about skeletons, but I would lose the heroes. One of them's not immortal. It's not worth it. Okay, let's have a look at this map. Let's come up with a plan. Okay, cornered settlements are pretty easy to deal with. Yeah, let's not control large armies. That way we're not going to have a huge amount of clutter. Hang on. I just realized this guy here can be on a dragon. No. He's actually better in this situation. Oh, hang on. Siege is better for dragons. Yeah, actually, I will put him on a dragon. I doubt it'll make any serious difference here. The other one doesn't have a dragon. Did that make a difference to the auto resolve? It did. Okay, hang on. I don't lose the heroes. Forza lazy! Ah, shit! Well, if that doesn't create a fucking corpse pile, I don't know what will. That's probably the most amount of casualties in the campaign so far. Let the lazy reign. That saves a lot of time. Okay, and then...
I will alone. This night, Struggle. Fight.
Keep the crypt horror for now. Get rid of that.
I will alone.
Vargulfs are pretty bad against high elves because they get shot really easily. Acceptable casualties. Acceptable. Oh, and we have to make note that not this one. This one here has a E. Alariel the Ever Bitch. Queen. Okay. I feel bad now because I told Opera Lars off for calling her something similar.
This better be important.
I'm such a hypocrite.
I am
Oh well.
invincible.
Well, we don't need all of them to go after the Shrine of Cain. Why doesn't Vlad go on his own to Toranlek? It's not well defended.
Cloaked in darkness.
Yeah, according to this, he can make it. These two should be plenty for this.
Going.
Yeah, that was really lazy. It's just, you know, siege battles, whatever. I could cheese it for fucking half an hour, but there's just so many corpses everywhere. Just get some more. Can vampires use a Sword of Cain well? Yeah, they can. It's just, you know, Sword of Cain is detrimental, so I put it back. Hopefully they don't pick it back up, but we'll see. Oh no, they might attack that. Oh no. Oh well.
Darkness comes.
Right, can we reach the altar of spawns? Yes, if I hadn't force marched last turn, we wouldn't have made it. So... and then just auto-resolve it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't want to cause revolts. We're here to kill them, not to make a profit. Sorrel encampment. Nope. Nope. Nope, can't do that. Nope. Alright, well, this guy will have to instead... yeah, crap. It's gotta go to the Bay of Blades. There's only 8 units there. If this army gets wiped out, who fucking cares? Ah, so he's still alive. Throg's worth farming. He's got a really good trait. Oh yeah, we still gotta deal with Throt. Yeah, I'm really unsure about this. Well, I've put no points into Winds of Death, so that's not good. I think what we should do... I've got to get rid of him this turn.
I'm not fool. Yes.
But yeah, he's just not ready to take him on. Not with no spells. I mean, we can have a look to see if auto-resolve will just take him out. It's possible.
This better be important.
Fuck, I didn't think so. Yeah, this is an army that's seriously difficult to deal with as well.
You dare.
This might be an opportunity for Regiment of Renown. Alright, let's get rid of... Yeah, what do you got here? Nothing.
You dare.
Okay, get rid of the least experienced. And let's have a look. Crossbows could be useful. This is definitely the situation to call for it. Hex Wraith could be okay for auto-resolve. Because I'd rather just auto-resolve, get rid of him. That's going to be very difficult to beat. Yeah, because there's just so many things that can go wrong against that army. This is really, really strong units that are kind of underrated in auto-resolve, I think.
Bats and wolves gather.
But yeah, 6 units of Sylvanian crossbows will be able to handle most of the problems that we're going to face.
Bring me flesh to craft. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Alright, well, here we go. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, get rid of them.
Darkness comes.
Who knows, maybe I can auto-resolve it now. Okay, I just realized our reinforcement's probably going to come in from a weird angle. It shouldn't be too much of a problem to meet up with them. Hang on, let me just try again. I'm just going to move him around a little bit. To ensure that he comes in from the right spot.
Necropolis awaits.
That chieftain would be giving Throt the ward save. Let's have a look. Yeah, maybe, but only by like 5%. That chieftain I don't think is that high level up. He's not on a bone breaker. Because they can do that at rank 10. Alright, well we can't auto-resolve it, but at least I've got some missile units. So, what we need to do is... The Rattling Guns aren't that big of a concern. It's going to be the Pestilent Breath. That's a problem, but not that big of a deal. But yeah, if they're able to get some good shots in, that'll make all the difference. Because they can absolutely rip a Brood Horror to pieces really quickly. Alright. Let's see how we go. Because yeah, I don't have Winds of Death. Hype for the new Futurama season? Not really. I might watch it, but I'm not really hyped for it. I hope our reinforcements don't come in from a bad angle. That's okay. That's okay. Now, if we corner camp, it's going to make our archers fight badly. So, this area here is where we're going to have to stand. Oh, I do have an arcane conduit. Okay, well that's good. You know, I just thought maybe I should have hired a necromancer that actually had some spells. My bad. Too late now. So yeah, blob's not gonna work that much.
Crossbows ready, General. Moving now.
I have to protect the crossbows. Flamethrowers cause leadership debuffs, right? Might hurt your skelly boys a lot. Oh yeah, the flamethrowers are actually the most dangerous unit, but that's where the crossbows should be able to come in handy because they can outrange them. I should have gotten some zombie summons, but the Red Duke was just badly leveled up. What am I going to do? Alright. They might just be sitting there waiting for us to make an attack. So I'll go and have a look. We try to get this a bit organized because it's a mess. Can you make a good crap stack out of every faction? No. There are some factions whose crap stacks are terrible. Norska, for example, I can't see any way of making a good crap stack because it would all be like Marauders. And Marauders are trash on very hard battle difficulty. They have absolutely no tactical ability whatsoever. Alright, they're being passive. So, what do we do about that? With no ability to cast any offensive magic, what do we do? We waste ammo. Even the Rattling guns should have a hard time hitting a pretty small target. Wait, how much ammo do they have? 18, okay. I think part of the problem is he's hidden. This could be a problem because his speed's only 66 and Brood Horrors are really quick. So if they ever decide to just rush at us, he'll never make it back in time and we'll be boned. What's this? So that's pretty good that they wasted that on us. Yeah, trying to waste ammo of Rattling guns is not ideal. You know, it's not doing much damage to us. How effective is werewolf spam? It's pretty good. As long as it's the single entity. The regular unit, shit. Yeah, the werewolf werekin is really good. Oh god. At least I can heal. I don't know if this is a good idea. I think it might not be a good idea. There you go, it's being super inaccurate. And getting rid of a unit of Rattling guns will make such a big difference. It means we won't have to focus on them. I think we're going to have to actually advance on these guys. I would use my Necromancer, but he's on foot. So if we have a look at that, we've got that down to 15 ammo, and I've barely taken that much damage. If they keep using Withering, that's no big deal. Because this is mostly armor piercing anyway. Because I reckon, given that the Red Duke is not leveled up well, one rattling gun is worth more than he is. So if I get rid of their ammo, I think that's worth a lot. Because yeah, it has so much damage potential, even against skeletons. This ammo down to about half. And yeah, we do have regen. They can't regenerate their ammo. They're not Clan Scryer. Sit behind a tree. Yeah, the problem is I go into a tree and I immediately hide. That's the problem. You're totally right. Absolutely. But problem is, as soon as I go into a tree, he hides. That's why I have to keep coming out here. So yeah, he just immediately freaking hides. Really good that they're wasting their Withering, because they don't have a lot of spells. They've got 60 Winds of Magic base, and I don't think that dude's got an Arcane Conduit. No. Okay, this one here is really starting to run low on ammo. And just isn't really hitting the Red Duke all that hard. Because he does have a lot of resistances as well. But yeah, if I could waste the ammunition of the Warp Fire Throwers, however, those are the most dangerous. If we get rid of that, then everything else should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, those trees are providing so much cover, but yeah, when I go in there, we just immediately get hidden. So they're down to just 7 shots left. Speed up a little bit. Obviously, at the speed, it's quite difficult to dodge those shots. Yeah, they keep using the Withering as well. This is good. I feel like we're trading well for balance of power here. Because yeah, Rattling guns are so deadly and they're just not really doing that much here. It would be better if we could kill them, but I don't have anything that can handle it. Even the crossbows, they're not really going to be able to reach them. So the best we can do is make sure most of the shots miss. Stand behind a tree. I can't stand behind a tree. If I stand behind a tree, I hide. I have to keep going out into the open, or else they won't shoot at me. That's why I'm trying to move in and out of the forest. See, if I stand here, I'm hidden. They won't shoot at me. Okay, we've almost used up all of our healing. And that one's out of ammo. That's good. That's good. That's really good. This one over here still got ammo. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to waste this one's ammo. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Look, it's playing Vampire Count music. Maybe I'm trying to cheese this too hard. Alright. let's start moving our guys up. Alright, where would be the best place to attack? Okay, we need to move all the way around over to here. This is where we want to be fighting, out in the open, not in the trees. Because we need our crossbows to be able to get rid of their brood horrors. Okay, and the Red Duke is still mostly at full health. I think getting rid of one rattling gun, it's not a lot, but it could have just tipped the scales, because the odds were not that bad. Legend switch from Warhammer 3? Why? Somebody tell me. Because that's where the audience is playing Warhammer 2. I just want to make content you guys enjoy, and people were not enjoying the Warhammer 3 stuff, which I understand. It wasn't what I expected, but Warhammer 3 was a dud. What are you going to do? There's twice as many people playing Warhammer 2 than Warhammer 3. Yeah. CA didn't do a good job. They didn't make use of... we've already bloody dealt with this. I don't need to go on another rant. Those trees would be shredded now? Yeah, they would, but... trees are immortal in this. How do you rotate them? Hold down control while alt dragging. Yeah, so alt, and then I'm just tapping control there. See the different cursor? Here we go. Legend of Total Rant. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got a big bone to pick with them about Warhammer 3. I was asking you before, but do you have a sleep pattern? Everybody has a sleep pattern. I just sleep at night, during the day. Okay, it's gonna be a bit messy. Also, hey Angfire, how's it going, dude? Why isn't there bounce power? Wolf's Paul, don't be a troll, you know why. Do you know what's funny, Wolf's Paul? You're always getting on my case about feeding the trolls, and then you troll sometimes. Okay, I don't think we need to enclose this blob. Just having some reserves is good. Because we outnumber them massively, but the quality is on their side. It's a really ugly formation. But we don't need it to be pretty, we just need it to work. And all we need them to do is hold the line. Oh shit. While the crossbows do all the work. So the first thing we need to get rid of are the warp fire throwers. That has to be first. Alright, we are way too blob heavy here. No, fuck off. Okay, let's move up. Okay, let's move up, and we want to shoot the warp fire thrower. So what I'm doing here is just sending one up, because it's going to take them a while to get back into formation. This will just get them to advance. And then the fight begins. Okay, that's all we had to do. Get back. See, now they're advancing. And what I said. The warp fire throwers have to go first, because they're the highest damage dealers. Put our lords up because they're not going to do quite as much damage to them. And here we go. Let's see if we can win this. Get that guy back over here. Ah, fuck him. Who cares? He's not important. He doesn't have any items or anything important. Get rid of the warp fire throwers.
Crossbows ready, General.
Then I think we should get rid of Gorich after that. Don't worry about the rattling guns. Let's focus on healing. Okay, they're gone. Turn around over here. Gorich is next. Yeah, I think he's a goner. I don't even care. He's just a standard necromancer. Who fucking cares? Yeah, he's out of here. Okay, Gorich is next because he has the highest kill potential. Good. I think the crossbows were the key to victory here. Try to keep our guys alive as long as possible. Oh, we've also got this. Pop that down on Throt. Okay, start bringing some of the reserves up. And Gorich is gone. Good. Next up, Throt. So what we're doing here is trying to take out the units that can dish out damage to us the fastest. And stuff that we can actually kill quickly. Throt's quite vulnerable to these sort of weapons. You finished 40k Chaos Scouts on the normal, now you're gonna start at Legendary? Oh yeah, that's cool. I haven't even played that game yet. Okay, Throt's running away. So if you have a look at them... Yeah, see, that's what we managed to waste by, oh shit. Throt will probably come back. Next up, Brood Horrors. This one first. Yeah, Throt's coming back. We'll have to start shooting at him again real soon. Fucking stand still, bitch. Those storm vermin, yeah, they're not doing that much damage. This guy here, he's not doing much. Yeah, keep focusing on that one. You want to focus fire at them one at a time, or else they get a lot of regen. Okay. Turn around. Alright, that's routed. We'll just have to wait till that comes back, but now take out this Brood Horror. Throt's on his way back. But we're already turned around, so just focus on this one. Okay, that one's running away. Back on Throt. More reserves come up over here. Just keep holding the line. Come on, kill him. Good. Okay, that'll make a big difference. Turn around again.
The Empire endures. Understood.
And the rattling guns, they did... Oh, God, so much damage. Maybe I should have wasted its ammo. But then again, this guy didn't have much health left. Okay, they're gone for now. Good, we got it. Don't worry about rat ogres, they're no big deal. Okay, now we need to get rid of the stuff that's doing the most damage to us, which is actually the storm vermin. It's also the easiest to shoot because it's in a stupid blob. Right, don't overcast it. Starting to break through over here. And there we go. Good. Good. That entire army gets wiped out. It's going to take us a little bit to recover from this, but we will be able to recover. And the main thing here is that the Red Duke is going to get better. Must be a good luck being a crossbowman on a vampire army. Why would you think that? How much damage did the rattling guns from the backside? Well, let's have a look here. So that one did, oh, I can't see, but this one got like 26,000 damage done. But they're all wiped out now. So I think it was worth it to waste the ammunition of one of them. Because look at the difference, right? This one here, 26,000 damage. This one here, 5,000 damage. Oh, the dude survived. Lucky him. He survived. I'll take the money. We'll recover pretty quickly. There's another army coming in.
What do you want?
Oh, I can't rename. Okay, whatever.
They will serve.
Don't worry about sacking it this turn.
Now. Good. This will do. What? Soon I'll be all powerful. The scent of death.
Okay, but there's still more coming. Still more coming. And now we can give him Wind of Death. Oh god, he was leveled up so shit.
I will allow.
Every time I watch your streams of Warhammer 2, I reminded how much I like Total War and how much I despise Warhammer 3. Yeah, I don't despise Warhammer 3 at all. I think it's good. It's just not as good as Warhammer 2. Like, I'd be fine with covering it, but nobody wants to watch it. Which is fine. I'm not going to make stuff that you guys don't want to watch. Like, I don't enjoy Warhammer 3 more than Warhammer 2. But yeah, I think it's perfectly valid for you guys to hate it in its current state. It's not good. It's not as good as it should be. Recruit Necromancer hero for spells? Yeah, if it shows up. Like if we get a disciplined one show up. Oh, Lawkeeper showed up here. And we've already... Okay, whatever. So he's not getting immortality. Or anything, but we've now got 70% reduced construction costs. Because I've got 7 of them now. Oh, that's right. Where are we going to put this knowledgeable one? Can't just keep putting them over here. Sometimes they got to be attached to armies. I don't have anywhere I can recruit him out this way.
Never.
Alright, I'm going to recruit one at Waldenhof and send it over to help out over here. Hopefully I don't get it killed.
Yes.
But yeah, that's 5 extra wins of magic for me, faction-wide, so that's good. Can't complain about that. Cool.
What?
Alright, what have we got in terms of Necromancers? It's been a while since we got a knowledgeable one show up. And today we got nothing. Alright. Let's have a look who else needs to move. So Helman Gorse has moved, he's done well there. Have a look at the settlements. Yeah, you can keep that.
Bats and wolves, gather. This better be important. Of course.
Yep, that's fine.
My bloodline calls.
I refuse.
I don't think we've got any other lords ready to take on the trait. Oh no, here we go. Uli VG. You can go and grab it.
What do you want? Agreed for now. Destroy.
Do you think Immortal Empires has any chance to surpass the Immortal Empires in popularity one day? Yeah, it has a chance to. But I think Creative Assembly really need to address some of the core gameplay issues with Warhammer 3 that are actually inferior to Warhammer 2. Such as the Winds of Magic system. I really think they need to take a look at that. And also the Siege rework needs a rework, because it's shit. It's a really, really shit Siege rework. I think minor city battles are fine.
What do you want?
I think they could take a little bit of a look at it because they're too frequent. But major city battles are worse than in Warhammer 2, which was arguably the weakest point of Warhammer 2 and 1, is the siege. And yet, Warhammer 3 actually has the worst sieges out of 1, 2, and 3, which is ridiculous. What are some other things? I also think that in regard to confederations, like if you look at Zhao Ming and Miao Ying, that confederation is a bit of a concern. Like, they just don't confederate. I believe that's the same problem as well when you're playing as Boris and trying to diplomatically confederate Katerin. I believe it's basically impossible. And the same thing when playing as Greasus Goldtooth trying to confederate Scrag. Again, basically impossible. So I'm worried that that kind of problem is going to be introduced into Warhammer 3, into Immortal Empires. Imagine if playing as Tyrion, you cannot confederate other High Elves. They won't confederate. So hopefully that's not the case. But those are some serious concerns. So there are some serious gameplay
What is it you want?
issues in Warhammer 3 that absolutely need to be addressed. But at the end of the day as well, you're going to have a gigantic map with more races than Warhammer 2. But I think the core gameplay needs to be better than Warhammer 2, which at the moment, from the Realm of Chaos at least, it is not. When you say it has the worst sieges, what do you mean by that? Like the worst acting AI? Both. The sieges are boring. Look, it doesn't matter if the AI is shit, okay? That's not so important as long as the game is fun, okay? The game can be super easy. Like, look at Medieval 2. It's absolute cakewalk. But it's fun. The problem with the sieges in Warhammer 3, the walled sieges specifically, is that they are stupid. It's essentially a tower defense game that the defender has the disadvantage. The attacker has the advantage in Warhammer 3 sieges. It's very, very stupid. Very, 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 very stupid. You know? It's very bad.
Open to furthering the course of
I think, anyway.
This better be important.
Cool, he keeps recruiting Bloodline Lords. One does not simply summon the Elector Council. Well, the Empire should be fine because they summon, they confederate through diplomacy. I mean, unless, sorry, through the Elector Count mechanic. So that should be fine for them. But here are the factions that have to confederate by asking for a confederation. Vampire Counts, High Elves, Dark Elves, Norsca doesn't. Wood Elves don't, necessarily. Bretonia doesn't.
Yes. my will alone.
Tomb Kings don't confederate. Neither do Vampire Coast. Skaven would probably be impossible to confederate. Lizardmen are already really difficult to confederate. They're probably impossible.
Yes.
The Warhammer 3 factions don't confederate. Well, I bet they can. Wait, the exploit works with other vamps too? What exploit? Oh shit, what am I doing here? Green, no, greenskins don't confederate that way. Dwarfs? Yeah, dwarfs, they would not be able to confederate. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's just because he hired a bunch of regiment for now. And as long as he doesn't hire them all at once, we should be fine.
Bring me flesh to craft. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
There's a problem with Warhammer 3 Mortal Empires. Imagine playing as Vampire Coast, High Elves, Dark Elves, Lizardmen. You're never going to even meet the Warhammer 3 races. So, that's a problem in Warhammer 2 as well. And nobody seems to care. Vampire accounts never encounter the Lizardmen. I've never ever fought a battle against Lizardmen. As the Vampire accounts. It's never happened. It happens in Warhammer 2. Maybe who knows? I don't know. Have to use Recruit Defeated Legendary Lord mod. Yeah, but you shouldn't have to use mods to fix the game. That's my problem. Yeah, you could use mods, and that'll solve those problems, but imagine developing a game that requires mods in order to work properly. Alright, this guy here, I think I already used up all of my lords. Yeah. He's at war with Clan Nation as well, and if he keeps Clan Nation off my... Oh, right, I need to deal with this as well. Okay. Where is the... I don't have any Bloodline Lords available, but I have a Strigoi that I think defeated... Snitch. Is it him? It's not. No. This isn't Snitch. Doesn't look like it's as dangerous. We'll recruit the same army that we did last time, and we'll just see how we go. Hang on. So I had a Terrorgeist, I had 2 Vargeists, I had a Corpse Cart, Unholy Lodestone, and the rest was skeletons. And we'll see if he wants to attack us. We will see. Vampire Coast non-Necrofex army comp? Whatever you want. The rest of their roster is trash. If you don't want to go Necrofex, just do whatever you want, because none of them are particularly optimal. Yeah, their roster sucks. For single player, I believe in multiplayer they're quite good. So I always need to make that fucking disclaimer. Who's this? Oh, we got another Lawkeeper. I must have sent him up there to assassinate. So that means I've got 8. Cool. Alright, technologies, they don't matter. Cool. Okay, yep, you've moved. You've moved, you've moved. Yep. Yeah, I only want skeleton spears.
My bloodline calls.
Yep. I think that's it for the turn.
Carstein.
Well, guys, I think we got through 4 turns today. Alright. What's going on with this dude? Right, if he's a lawkeeper, I just forgot to name him. Alright, let's do some construction. Let's see what we can find. Yeah, public order here is good. It's never going to revolt again. Well, unless it gets sacked, we'll see. Good. Yep. Looking for economic building specifically. Karak and Gazar is fairly safe. Probably don't need that anymore. Oh, yeah. Meh. Whatever. It'll just blow it up. It's tier 1 settlement. Who fucking cares? I'll worry about it later. Some things are just not worth saving. What do lawkeepers do? They reduce the construction cost in a local region by 10%. So if you get 10 of them, that's reduced construction cost by 100%. They also increase your research rate. So it's not a big deal, but it's something. Alright, yeah, don't develop any of this stuff. Skaven are coming. This one should be fine to grab this. And that's all my money. Good with them here. Public order is now maintaining. So that's good.
I thirst.
No, he's moved. Here we go. I agree. I can't imagine being Bethesda. TES3 and TES4 were so broken for so long that players made the unofficial patches to fix them. Yeah. Elder Scrolls 3 and 4. So what was that? Morrowind and Oblivion. Yeah. Well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, like, when it comes to Warhammer 3, for example, I just don't understand how you can actually, like, go backwards. It's alright. None of these settlements here matter. Ah, it's a repeat of last time. Here we go. Oh, hang on. No, it's not, because I'm just going to auto-resolve it. Cool. I didn't even have to fight it manually this time. So why not sort by income with the province? Doesn't matter. Just go down the list. Have you played some ESO yet? No. It's on my to-do list for sure. It's just I've been busy. You know, it actually takes a lot of time making videos and doing live streams for you guys. So I just don't have a lot of time for that. Because, yeah, I hear it's quite grindy, so I really want to be able to dedicate a good amount of time to it, so I'm just waiting for a good opportunity. Yeah, I really don't want them confederating with each other. Anyway, Grimgore should be going down next turn for good. Yeah, damn. Why can't they just mind their own business? Oh god, they've come a long way to attack that. It's okay, we don't really care that much about that sentiment. Can't be defending everything when you're at war with basically everyone. Focus on the biggest threats first. Because what the small factions are doing, they're going after low-hanging fruit. They're not going for the bigger picture. We're 3 blood kisses away from completely finishing. Oh no! You'll eventually lose it, but... He was in the chaos stuff for too long. Alright, that was very silly of them to stay there. That made it all too easy for me to just get rid of them. Yeah, I wasn't expecting anything other than auto-resolve would be fine here. Go. Easy. Get out of my way. Then we gotta go over there and attack Aranessa, who declared war on us fairly recently. Alright, public order in Skaven Blight has stabilized now, so we should be fine to switch it over to that, because it's making some money.
I refuse.
Good. Ikit is fairly easily auto-resolved. But he's only going to show up once every 5 turns. Well, wins the Magic Power Reserve plus 10 is pretty good. So, he has the IC trait. But he can still stay here and keep sacking it for a little bit. Because he's not really ready to go out and fight.
This suits my cause. This better be important.
Oh, for fuck's sake. They can't go a single turn without picking up the damn Sword of Cain. At least they put it on somebody useless. It's just some wizard. God. Fucking hell. Yeah, they've picked up the Sword of Cain again. But there's no way I could have justified keeping it. Alright, how much damage we're looking at here in an auto-resolve? Yep, fine. I don't care. Yep, it'll recover. On the topic of RPGs, have you ever considered livestreaming a bit of Warhammer Return of Reckoning? I hear the server is quite active these days and a lot of work has been done. I never played it back in the day, so I'd have to... I just wouldn't know the first thing about it. I'm not interested in streaming games that I'm, like, really, really unfamiliar with. It's just not on theme with the channel. So, like, even Skyrim is iffy, because, like, I've played 1,000 hours of Skyrim, and even then I'm like, I still don't know a whole lot about it. Could send Vlad to the Phoenix Gate.
What do you want?
But yeah, now that we've taken the Shrine of Cain, at least... Once we've taken the Sword of Cain once more, they can't use it again. Income from post-battle loot plus 15% faction-wide is pretty good. Don't worry about this.
More sleep shines. It is night. More sleep shines.
I think it's possible if I sail over here that I can land there and attack. I'll send you because... there's a landmark here. You might be able to order us.
On my way.
Alright, hang on. Let me just see what's available here. I only want spearmen. Alright, if it's a battle, don't pick it up. Because it'll stand out here anyway. Yeah, don't do it. Because that one's kind of bugged. Good. Good. Did you see the Warhammer 40k bolt gun teaser? I don't really care that much. These three really should stick together. because they do need the experience.
This suits my cause.
And this should be a pretty easy auto resolve. Yeah, that was fine.
What do you want?
Cool. A lot of forces over here. A lot of forces. Okay, what are we going to do with this? Toran Lake is green territory for us, so that's good. Most of Wolf 1 isn't. I wonder if we might actually end up conquering all of Wolf 1 by turn 100, because we're doing it pretty quick so far. Looks like they're recruiting all their forces here, so these guys here really need to be ready for an attack. Good, you've got your immortality. Good, so if we get screwed up over here, it shouldn't matter too much. This guy here is almost on a Terrorgeist. I need every hit point I can get.
This better be important. I hunger.
Yeah, they're recruiting pretty good units too. A lot of Sword Masters, but at least we can Wind of Death them easily enough. Yeah, I'm just thinking about whether or not to come down to Phoenix Gate. I'm pretty tired. We're almost at 6 hours. I can go for another 10-20 minutes though. Looks like it's going to be a good year for 40k games. Seems that way. Yeah. Alright, what are we doing here? Got any new Bloodline Lords? Okay, VG. This one here doesn't have it. Neither does this one. Okay. You're out for her.
Ready. I thirst.
I swear, with some of these Lamian bloodlines, they're not all in the same spot with their skills. I don't know. I sadly can't donate at the Total World, but thanks a lot for your streams. One day I'll be able to donate some to you. Stay safe. That's okay, you don't owe me anything. Just send me dick pics. I'm just kidding, don't do that. I just appreciate you guys being here. Of course, I appreciate you more if you super chat. But you absolutely do not have to. Don't worry about it.
Moving.
Just, yeah. As long as you're behaving yourself, it's all good. Good, you get your immortality. Good, good, good. Has the turn-up been going to continue this tomorrow? Yes. It is acceptable. I have decreed it is acceptable. Alright, there's Rakarth. If the red duck goes over here... Oh, hang on a second. Hang on to your butts. We can get it twice. We can get it twice. Because if we attack Pakai's Bay and don't auto-resolve it, and he routes off the battlefield, we can get it twice.
Darkness comes. I will alone.
You're about to go to Clan Molder. That would actually be a really good trait. We did just defeat him. Ah, damn it, Duck. We don't have time for that. You'll have to just do it another time. Inquisitor Chase at a $5 super chat. Happy to contribute. Thanks for all the entertainment. No, dude, I appreciate that. Alright. Alright, let me just get rid of this first.
We are in agreement.
Bring it all to me.
Bring.
Yeah, it's fine. So we're going to have to fight this manually if we want to get it twice. Because that way we can just, you know, get the things done sort of a bit quicker.
Ready. I will alone. You there.
Oh wow, this guy's level 20. Zombie dragon. Yeah, I get it, why not? I don't think we're dealing with a lot of missile units. Now we don't want to attack Rakarth because he'll run away. But yeah, I gotta fight the battle manually. Should we control our zombies? Nah, it'll just make extra clutter. Just we don't need to. Send a pic of Dick Tracy. I think I messed up. Yeah, somebody sent me a picture of Richard Nixon once. I applauded the creativity to it. No, I do joke. I jest. We're probably not going to inflict the army losses without attacking Rakarth, so I'm going to just go straight over there. Ah, whoops. That's what you call a speed bump. There we go. God, zombie summon's such a good spell. Whatever. Yeah, I know he's anti-large, but I don't know. We'll see. We're still a dragon, and I can heal. Just don't kill him. There we go. Let him go. That way we can get it twice. But I think most people with this campaign really want to see me go to Lustria. So once we're done with Ulthuan, which I reckon we can possibly finish it off tomorrow. Because, like, if we manage to take Lothern, which is the next step for those other guys, it'll cripple their ability to recruit. Okay, this guy here is probably not going to be able to reach him because he went back and forth. Oh, he still can? Okay. Well, yeah, he's free to... Let's move him out of here. He's leveled up enough. There you go. R for Rakarth. Then VGHK, you're up next.
Ready. Undeath Ascendant.
And we'll see Rakarth in a bit. HK Heinrich Kemmler, that's correct, yeah.
Moving.
And now you have defeated Rakarth. That way we got it down twice.
This night.
Bats and wolves gather.
This one here is just for auto-resolve power. Cool. Yeah, no, Red Duck, you gotta fucking leg it. Alright, I don't actually want to capture Norden. I want to leave Throt with that region. Oh wait, can we auto-resolve this? Probably not. Surtha Ek. Let's just see what happens. I got Spirit Leech. This army's shit. I might have to merge. Let me see what I can do.
Destroy them.
Oh, I've only got...
Make them suffer.
I don't have much.
Obliterate. Drag them to our necrotic embrace.
Will that make any difference? No. Alright, what are some things to consider here? They don't have any magic. We have Spirit Leech. Ugh. We have Winds of Magic 140. Oh, that's pretty good. I think most people like seeing you play longer campaigns. Most people actually don't. It's just that there is... sometimes a group of people that enjoy it. Like, this is... It's fine. It's fine. I don't think that's actually correct. The biggest problems here are going to be the two Marauder champions.
Bring me zombie fun.
I don't think it really matters that much. If we grab a skeleton warrior here.
Destruction.
Yeah, that's crap. That's a crap item. Okay. Okay, well, let's see how we go here. Kick the Lord out for a Blood Dragon with Wind of Death. I would much rather my lords be doing other things than dealing with World Walkers. Okay. Alright. Full-on blob is not really particularly helpful here, but also going wide is not a good idea either, because we need time to cast magic. So yeah, biggest concern is the some units causing way too much damage on our Skelly boys. Because this guy here doesn't have any of the traits. He's a pretty fresh recruit. Alright. Could use Spirit Leech on the Mortar Champions, because we do have a lot of Winds of Magic. 140 is pretty good. Oh, you know what would be good as well? Zombies only cost 4 Winds of Magic, and these Marauder Hunters can do a fuckload of damage, right? Oh shit. No, 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 no. No. No, leave me alone. Oh no, this could work, this could work. This could work. This actually could work out pretty well. Yeah, this could actually work out really well here. As long as we don't do any magic damage to them, if we can get them to come at us a little bit at a time, that's really good. Okay, Surtha Ek is not trading well here at all. That's great. No Wind of Death, this is bad. No, 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 we got this, we got this. This is actually going really well. Necroarchs don't get Wind of Death, also. Good job, skeletons. Keep him stuck. Put some guys in front of him so that he doesn't go anywhere. Let's get him down. Look at them go. Jeez, they did a great job there. Nice. See you later, Surtha Ek. See you never. He did not trade well for Balance of Power there at all. Alright, so that's going to make all their units fight not so much to the death. We still need to get rid of more of these Marauder Hunters. And the zombies didn't do too bad on these guys here either. They did a fair bit of damage. The real question is, do vampires poop blood turds? I don't think vampires poop, period. Yeah, it's doing a bit of damage, while also wasting ammunition from units that could do quite a lot of damage to us. And they're probably getting some friendly fire on themselves as well. Maybe that's how the damage is being done, because look there, we only did 300. Surprise! Yeah, they're getting shot in the back, who cares? I just want them to waste their ammo. So, 14,000 damage on just garbage summons. That would have saved me a lot in the hex. Okay, this same thing with this one over here as well. Alright, this one took a fair bit of damage, we can heal him. It's also good to be doing this stuff right now, like recovering from our damage while we've still got a good amount of winds of magic, I suppose. Rather than doing it frantically when the battle is commencing. Like, we're just trading pretty small blows, but we're getting the better of them. They're trading badly. And since the odds weren't amazing to begin with, this is all we need to turn it in our tide, especially considering there are still Marauder champions to deal with. And ideally with them, we just want to army loss them, because we can't really break through their armor. Thing is, if that does 500 damage, then that's actually better than a Spirit Leech, because that's probably about how much damage than a Spirit Leech would do, except it's twice as expensive. Good, we actually got the rear charge on them then, because they turned around. Alright, we've still got one more zombie left. Funny if this works. Yep, cool, do some damage to the Marauder Horseman. Okay, so we were going to use the Spirit Leech on the General, but he's already gone, so the next best thing to use it on are the Marauder champions. Now, because we've finally done some magic damage to them, this is where we can expect them to charge at us. Yeah, about 600 damage. Not great. Get him out of there. Okay, get in there. Fuck up those trolls. Yeah, let's focus over here. Don't focus on this spot over here. Good. Looks like the trolls are trying to push out. Trying to get away. But they're getting fucked up big time. Thing is, with a charge bonus of 6, you know, it's not much.
You serve me.
Yeah, the Marauder champions just rip right through us. That's why we gotta use the Spirit Leech on them.
Tonight I feast. No!
Our masters desert us! We'll be back!
Okay, gotta deal with these trolls. Alright, since we've used up more than half of our reserves, I think we should just wait and just let it recharge a bit. Because if I start casting again, we're not going to get any more recharge. And since it's a low impact spell anyway, just chill. So yeah, the Marauder champions, yeah, they're racking up some damage. But at least the Spirit Leech kills a few of them, and every one of them that dies is somebody that isn't dishing out damage. So that's something. I'm pretty sure we got this. We just outnumber them by too much. Would Vlad divorce Isabella if he found out she wasn't his blood type? Probably not. Considering Vlad loves power and Isabella is the reason he is the Elector Count of Sylvania. She gives his marriage through Isabella gives him legitimacy. I mean, and the first instance of meeting her, he wasn't interested in her personally at all. He thought she was like a spoiled brat. The only reason he wanted her because she was the daughter of the Elector Count of Sylvania. You know, when Elector Counts came from Sylvania, you know, Vlad was kind of the last one. Who is Isabella before becoming a vampire? Her name was Isabella von Drac. It's where the name Drakenhof comes from. Her father was Otto von Drac, the Elector Count of Sylvania. He was dying, and on his deathbed, I think he didn't want his brother to inherit the Elector Count. So Vlad offered, I can't remember the details exactly, but I think Vlad offered to kill his brother in exchange for marriage to his daughter, who wasn't married at the time, Isabella, which would then make Vlad the Elector Count of Sylvania. When did Legend become so knowledgeable in lore? Pick up a bit of pieces here and there. Like, I'm iffy on it. You mean Drakenhon? Yeah. Was she hot? I guess. If it makes you feel better, then yes, she was smoking. She was like an ass that wouldn't quit. But it wasn't relevant. There we go. Told you we didn't need Wind of Death. Took a lot of damage, but we didn't need Wind of Death. Isabella wanted her uncle dead? Yeah, like I said, I'm a little bit iffy on the details. Where'd you read that? Is there a novel or a wiki? There's a wiki, and then there's various Warhammer tubers, which they're very useful. Cool, we actually didn't lose any units at all. Cool. Why is Isabella still hot as fuck while Vlad looks like he's seen too many Mondays? Oh, fuck me, man. Who cares? Who cares? Probably because Lamians put effort. It's a illusion. Lamians, they can put an illusion to make it look like they're attractive when actually they're disgusting. Most vampires are basically rotting corpses, but they use magic to make themselves look pretty. I think Vlad just doesn't give a shit. In fact, in the lore, Vlad is supposed to be attractive. You know, if we have a look at Vlad, this is what Vlad's like true self looks like, but he would make himself appear like a nobleman. You know, but basically Isabella looks pretty similar to this. She just puts on that makeup. You know, that's all. What have we got here? Throg. Alright, Throg is probably not that useful for you, but... Well, you know, you just gotta give it a shot. See if he comes at us. Oh, fuck me! Holy dick. Holy dick. Oh, fuck. Fucking dick. Holy, at least there's no area of effect damage. Ah! Crap biscuits. Oh, whatever. You've got all immortal characters, right? No, you don't. Well, yeah, but you know, sometimes you just gotta give it a shot. See how we go. F? I can still get out of there. Can still get out, and he's recruiting stuff as well, so he's only gonna get stronger.
Shut up!
Legend, what do you do if you go up against the mammoth spam? Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we? We're gonna find out. Alright, so, with you, go through this way here. You do not need to be on a dragon for now.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Bow before me.
Alright, I think I'm going to send Vlad down into the Phoenix Gate. Whereas this guy... We really should get a Bloodline Lord for him. Let me just see who's available. Any chance you can pick up a... Nope. I guess we'll have the Strigoi go and take Toran Lek. I know he's not a good spellcaster, but whatever. I don't think there's much coming around this way. I think we needed to get into the inner donut. That's where all their best cities lie. We want to hurt them as much as possible.
Bring them death.
You just got trolled by Throg? I got... Well, hang on. I haven't been trolled yet. We'll see. We'll see.
No.
Yeah, kick this guy out. Because he's not a, he's not a Bloodline Lord. He was recruited in emergency. This guy's higher level. We'll go with him.
This better be important. Dance macabre.
You gonna take Sword of Cain? I just put the Sword of Cain back, so no. Cool. I definitely could have done better, but I don't expect to get attacked over here.
We will drive you out.
Oh, I should have looted. There's no public order. Oh, one friggin' thing away. Oh, here it is. Here it is. The coveted...
Darkness comes.
Oops. Oh, God. The final blood kiss.
What do you want?
Do you know why Isabella has different blue line than other characters? Nope. I think it's because that's her Warhammer 1 line. They just forgot about it. I'm not sure. Boom. Look at that. Finished. Don't need any more blood kisses. I wish there was something you could do with blood kisses after that, but I don't think CA expected you to really get that many blood kisses, because you do need quite a lot. Cool. Is that a Strigoi bloodline? Seems like he always recruits bloodline ones, which is nice. So we'll be inheriting quite a few bloodline lords when we do eventually confederate him, which, honestly, I have no intention of doing that right now. Alright. We're at 6 hours into the stream. I'm going to call it a day. I don't want to get exhausted at the beginning of the week when we got a big week ahead of us. So, let's go chuck a host over to somebody, and I'm pretty happy with the support today, guys, so yeah, there will be a part 10 tomorrow. Yeah, keep supporting the stream, keep showing up, and we'll keep going. That's all I ever ask. Let's see who's streaming Warhammer 2. It doesn't look like anyone is. Let's see. see. Who should we host? See if there's anyone streaming Warhammer 3. Okay. Here's somebody that we haven't hosted before. Let me just have a quick look. Okay, we'll chuck a host over to Hashashin Variety, who's the only person streaming Warhammer 3 at the moment, who's doing a Warhammer 2. Right, he's doing a Warhammer 2 campaign, but he marked it as Warhammer 3. Right, so he is actually playing Warhammer 2. He's doing a Warhammer 2 Grimgore Orc SFO campaign. Cool. Alright, let's chuck a host over to him. Go say hi. I haven't hosted him before, so I'm not familiar with him. Go be nice. I'm exhausted. Words are escaping me. I'm gonna go get some rest. And I'll see you guys tomorrow with the continuation of this